Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Oh, so hey, Logan. What are you talking about? The home service hotline game? Cause yeah. Oh, I forgot to change things. Hold on. There we go. Hey, so if you haven't noticed, guys, new model look for October for Spooky Month. Also, if you notice, my VTuber model may look a bit more animated. Expressions are a little janky right now, I have to work on it, but I found a new program to use other than VC Face that is apparently way better for 3D VTubing and also not as taxing on my computer, so we're going with this. Gonna like readjust everything though, cause yeah, it's just like way more fluid and like even like tracking like the hand motions and stuff. You can actually thumbs up and like do the heart stuff better than a VC Face. It's just like the facial stuff is. You didn't port from VC Face over to the new program that well, so like getting myself to like smile and stuff takes way more effort. I need to like fix that later. Oh yeah. Also, I don't know. Yeah, this new program updated jiggle physics more. I got out of control about that. But yeah, for now to deal with the emotions being jank, I have hotkeys I can use. Yeah, so let's just have to use the hotkeys. Have to like keep my face mostly neutral so they work. Otherwise, like right now, like my eyebrows barely went down and I just look concerned. Also, thank you Chungus for the gift on Steam. Definitely be playing that sometime this month. What do you mean good morning? It's like 1 p.m. What do you mean you have to buy? Chungus already got me yelling in. I bought. So I got, so today, if you can't tell by the title, which I have to update all of that on YouTube, hence why we were just hanging out and just chatting. Do you think if I put on that whistle song from Deadly Premonition, just so we have like background noise, do you think Twitch won't get mad at me for that, right? That's from a video game. I just figured, you know, while you guys are waiting for me to like figure shit out at the start of stream, it might be nice to not have complete silence. Let's make this like not super loud though. Yeah. There we go. I actually remember. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, thank you so much. We'll definitely play that probably later in the month because well, I guess while I'm typing tags on YouTube. The plan is today is to play Home Service Hotline, which is kind of like a what do you call it?
There's corrosion right here. If you could bring.
What? No. Why is it like replaying video? Stop. Stop. YouTube. Why? Do not autoplay shit in the corner of my screen. Okay, we're good. Right, yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't know. This is like a cover of that song. It's not like the actual song from Deadly Premonition. But, like, then again, the actual song is just whistling, so I feel like that's very, I don't know, how do you copyright claim something like that? Kind of thing. But yeah, the plan today is we're gonna play Home Service Hotline, which is like a kind of cryptid, sort of, you work at like a call center, and people call in about their problems, and they're like, hey, this and this and this is going on in my basement, and you're like, sorry sir, it sounds like you have gnomes. Here's how you get rid of those, kind of deal. Though sometimes they're like normal pests, like mice. But yeah, you gotta figure out what like the problem is and then fix it for them. I don't know who does this song, and I'm not about to go look. I'm lazy. But yeah, we're doing that today. I don't know how long the game takes to get through. If it's not long, just like an hour or two, then we'll be starting Darkwood today as well. I'll do the usual like end stream and then restart kind of deal, so the VODs are separate. Alright, the tags for this game. Oh, I should just go grab the tags from previous stream too. I just realized that we should probably have this song repeat. No, it even though I said repeat, it jumped to something else. We are not doing that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Twitch, I guess because this is an indie horror game we're starting with. I couldn't find, the tags for the actual game, so we're just in games and demos at the moment as our tags. It's not my glasses, it's like the importing of my settings from, VC Face. Like, it wasn't an exact one-to-one for the expressions, and I don't fully understand, well, I can show you guys real quick. The new program I'm using is called VNAN. Does it show the things? It does, for the most part. And it has, like, a lot more features. Like, a lot more, than VC Face does. And, I don't fully understand a lot of them yet. I need to, like, watch tutorial videos and stuff. But yeah, my expressions, which was just getting cut off because I never moved it over. But, like, it has stuff like this, like, blend shapes and etc. And I don't fully understand what any of this means. And, like, how to reconfigure this to match better with, like, my actual facial expressions. So, like, yeah, I kind of just have to deal with, like, a toggle if I want to, you know, actually be smiling when I smile, etc. Because eye blinking stuff works just fine, and, like, the eye tracking. The eye blinking's a little weird because of, I guess, probably my glasses, but yeah. It's just, like, expressions are, like, a bit jank. The actual face tracking stuff. No, it didn't have it as a category. I looked. I typed in, like, home service hotline, and it just did not pop up. Or home, yeah. Maybe that's why it said home service, not home safety. Hold on, I'll fix that on Twitch real quick. yeah, but like the start of the stream is definitely just like just chatting as I figure things out. Oh yeah, there it is. Maybe it's because I was also trying to type it as like one word. Because that's how I'm used to like having to do tags for things. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh hey, how's it going? Alright, give me 1 second. Something the other... It is wrong. Yeah, okay. Fix that. Well, yeah, didn't they... I don't know, it's just like, when it comes to, like, copyright music in the background, it's like my best option. I don't think any of my Deadly Premonition stuff ever got copyrighted, so I don't have to worry. Okay, one final thing, let me grab base, tag info for YouTube from a previous stream, and then we should be good. When we good? It's like horror was one of the tags I saw. Alright, I gotta remember not to use like numpad when typing numbers because those are my toggles. Reposition myself real quick. Alright, okay, cool. We should be good. I'm turning off the Deadly Premonition music. Alright, and then launching the game. Oh, maybe it's because my controller's still plugged in. I was like, why is stream yelling at me about controller support? Oh, that's loud. It launched right away. Wait, hold on. You want this one? Maybe. Alright, hold on. Yeah, that works, right? Yeah. Hey guys. Okay. Might move myself just a bit over. There we go. We'll see how much the bottom chat for this overlay blocks things. I might just do like base streaming games. games. It blocks a bit. This game's also a weird ratio, so I might not do... Yeah. Might not do the spooky overlay. I'll just do, right here? Right here should be fine. We good? I need to be over a little bit for my hand. Okay, yeah. This is somewhat better. Now I'm only, like, blocking a single button. Credits. Options? Do we keep it unyield overlay? I think we should. It is spooky month, yeah. We're playing horror games. I think, you know, we might as well keep it on this aspect ratio, because why not? Actually, I'll put myself more... Not seeing one of my hands probably isn't that big of a deal. Fully. Dyslexia font? I assume... easier font to read if you're dyslexic, so you're not mixing the letters or words up more? I don't know. Everything shouldn't be fine. Text size, fine. Color theme, default. I just want... Oh, sounds. I actually don't know how loud all this is gonna be. We only had music at the beginning. We might be fine. Oh, like, there's a bunch of, like, disabled stuff, too. Fear of insects, dark, fear of being watched. Oh, wow. They have a lot of, options. But nah, no, we'll leave it as this. This is good. We are guest number 36, apparently. Alright. Have to try that to make it any better, though, yeah. Corporate welcome. Okay, it had to, like, load twice. This font is supposedly easier to read, but studies haven't borne it out to be effective. Yeah. Still, neat that it's, I guess, an option for people. From HSH Corporate. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. I guess that's my role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Nice! Employee coupons. Hell yeah. Two first names for supervisor, don't trust them, right? Yeah. Okay. Then another one. Notice video files on desktop. Attention call team. Due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these. They will be cleared up in due time. Okay, but now I'm curious. What do you mean? I'm gonna watch them. I'm gonna watch them anyway. Tell me not to, I'm gonna watch them. Okay, music might have to go down a bit more. Oh, okay, hazards such as house fires, flooding, yeah. Black mold, yeah, that's a very bad one. Metamorphosis, don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline to keep your family safe. Okay, nice. Okay. dismissive and edible. What is that supposed to mean? Which one's my, like, concerned face? There we go. What does that mean? I gotta remember which hotkey buttons do what expression for now, because the face matching doesn't working quite right. As long as all the correct letters are there, regardless of how it's spelled, and the first and last letter are correct, I can read it. Oh, neat. So, oh, reset weekly progress. Oh, there's a Discord. Yeah, we'll ignore that. And we'll go to options and turn, where is it? We'll turn music down a bit more. Because that was still kind of loud in that video. And then, I guess we just launch? Monday. Alright, here we go, new job. It's still... Why? What is with the home booting being so loud? Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please clock in below. Okay. Don't trust this degree. Alright, here we go. So, we got entries on the left. Got some normal ones starting out. Bed bugs. Yeah, gross. Very gross. I might have to move over. It's just so I don't block text. Get a call.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder.
Yep.
As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
This sounds like 1996, yeah. I mean, when you look at the game store page, one of the tags is 1990s, so... And I'd say they nailed that. They nailed the vibe. Maybe I should just have my default be, like, smiling. No, but, like... I don't know. The facial stuff, like, after stream. I'm trying to fix that. But, alright, bed bugs. Small insects known for feeding in the blood of humans and other mammals. Tendency to inhabit sleeping areas of the home. Oh, I got an incoming call.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
Okay.
Please hold.
Yeah, please hold. The hold music too. Alright, let's see. So, it puts the info he said up here as well. Specks of dirt. Looks like coffee in the kitchen. Well, I doubt it's bed bugs. And it's probably not bees. I like how they give you audio samples for some of these. Yeah, that's bees. Sounds like bed bugs, right? Black mold? Do Yank even accent sent the life eater virus to his mailbox? I don't think we can send viruses. We can just send people to fix viruses. Black mold, frequent report, musty smell, there's reactions. I don't think it's black mold. Okay, carpenter ants. Yeah, okay. It's like, what? Wood chewing noises? Yes, inside wood. Faint rustling sound coming from the walls. Well, we didn't have any of that. It's just like... looks like coffee to me in the kitchen. Cockroaches. Gross. Homeowners with a cockroach infestation commonly report seeing droppings that appear similar to coffee grounds. There we go. It's probably cockroaches. Then. What else we have? Gophers? That's definitely not it. That's outside. Okay. Houseflies. Buzzing sounds. Right. Spiders. Probably not spiders. Mice. Non-marked small round droppings. And squeaking. Mole, probably not that. Raccoon, also probably not it. Termites. Small holes in drywall, squeaky floorboards. And then ticks. It's, well, we already know. It's definitely probably cockroaches. Because, leaves dropping similar to coffee grounds, and he didn't mention that. So split answer. Cockroaches. You guys got cockroaches. You're gonna have to, get some pest removal service out there. Wow, we did a good job. Yeah. Actually, I have to use my right hand if I want to do thumbs up. My left isn't getting detected. Yeah. Oh, it gets real quiet when the holding music isn't playing, doesn't it? Oh. Home Safety Hotline.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
I love that she, decided to make the noise to describe it to us. Alright.
Please hold.
Little squeaky noises, huh? It's probably mice. Didn't we just read about that? Found in the household, or mice. Non-marked, small round droppings, and sound of squeaking. Sound coming from the attic. I like how they're like indiscernible noise. Like, she was making kind of like squeaky noises though. But yeah, I'm gonna assume mice. Because, like, what else would be in your attic? Something like, not moles and gophers. See, this is, like, they can be in the attic, but it's, like, clattering sounds? Which I feel like would be noisier than, like, what she was describing. She says annoying little sound, so I assume mice. Squeak notices holes shoot through the walls, missing cheese. A sign of vermin? No, it's just me. Nice. Yeah, let's go with mice. You got mice. You're gonna want to get someone out there. Or, you know, buy some traps. Oh, well, that was right away.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Alright, being a little aggressive, sir.
Please hold.
Please hold. Burrows look like volcano-shaped mounds. No need insects. So it either means crap, like, literally, or, like, I think of, like, dirt piles that look like, you know, I guess, maybe piles of crap. But then it's like, alright, there are two, like, burrowing things. There's gophers and moles. And it's like, which one is more likely? I guess this one mentions the volcano-shaped mounds. Whereas gophers doesn't, really? Live in burrows. So maybe it's moles, not gopher? I mean, deep burrows didn't look like volcano-shaped mounds, so that'd be like the stuff he's seen in his yard. Moles are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil. Which can cause further danger if provoked. What does that mean? What ones beneath the soil? I think this guy definitely a good old boy. I'm just gonna. Okay. Oh no, there was sound of animal. Okay. Great. Yeah, I'm gonna go with mole. Watch it be gophers.
Quick segment here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Okay. Are we getting prank calls?
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. This stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Why can't you mow the lawn?
Please hold.
Okay, hold on. My first thought, ticks. Because long grass. Very small arachnids known to feed on human or animal blood and are most commonly found in tall grass. There we go. Latch onto their host, often seen and burrow their head in the flesh of their victim. Hosts will often report symptoms of illness such as fevers, headache, and chills. So yeah, we got the long grass, and kid is complaining about feeling sick. Ticks are incredibly dangerous to humans thanks to their ability to directly spread various diseases in their house, such as Lyme disease, and their potential to provoke other more dangerous household pests. Though you can remove ticks once they have invaded your home with common pesticides, it is too late to prevent any diseases they have transmitted. Instead, prevent ticks from entering your household in the first place by treating the surrounding area. Sir, I believe your kid is actually sick, not just, like, trying to get out of mowing the lawn. You should probably get him taken to the hospital. Hospital to be checked out for, diseases. Depending on whether the refrigerator is actually running or not. Yeah. I can't check that. I'm working anyway. Oh, our shift is over for today. I guess we're clocking out. Actually, 100%. There we go. Nice. Yeah. We're doing it. Oh, this game has achievements. I just got one. Complete our first day. Oh, I got mail. Message from Mike. Quit before it's too late. Alright, someone's having a keyboard malfunction. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You're in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely, trust me. I don't know if I trust someone messing up with their spelling that bad. Daily coupon, bug spray. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has rewarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for HSH bug spray. HSH bug spray helps you keep those bugs where they belong, outside. Just one spray keeps insects at bay. Using state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pet safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off. Nice. Keep up the great work, employee. Wow, wow. Oh, a $4, discount. I guess that isn't too bad. Extract something clear, learn to type, yeah. Alright, cool. Any new videos? I guess not. It was just that mail? Yeah, it was just mail. Alright. Let's clock in again today. It's so loud. My ears. Any new entries? Not that I see yet. Well, because we're the home safety hotline. Not home unsafety.
Hello, it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information.
Oh, nice.
Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Carol. New entries. Alright, cool. Now we got bats. Not the noise I was expecting. Bed teeth?
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to, prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Okay.
Please hold.
Hold on, I gotta read about bed teeth. You can kind of see them right there. Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomfort when sleeping, such as tickling or itching. More rarely, slimy acidic residue on their skin. That's not good. Bed teeth are not directly harmful to humans, given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to gradually grow sharper over time if left untreated, which could lead to infections and open wounds they cause. Yeah, great. Alright. Later, Chungus. Okay, carbon monoxide, right. Cellar grows? Oh. Cellar growths are a large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue, the sounds of dripping or stretching, or strange glows coming from the cellar. Right, okay, right. Cellar growths most commonly grow on ceilings. Their weight can often cause duress to a home's foundation, and as such, their removal should be prioritized. Some residues that drip onto the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. Common hob. Oh, you can see him peeking around the chair. Most common species hob found in the household. They are small humanoid creatures with gray, burlap-like skin and small, vertical tufts of hair on the head. They have no false face. They're known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. Oh, they sound very useful, actually. Generally only come out at night. Hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested at home. Instead, one should take measure to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Yeah, you just gotta feed your new little friend. He lives here now, too. Maybe ask him to pay rent. Desk hobs, subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other similar structures. Regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in desks to their liking. Okay, neat. False beat. Does that have like a little face right there? False beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them but disguising themselves among their vegetables. False beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they would take root in the human's stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. I guess it's not, like, fatal, but still, that sucks. False beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, other type of hob, fracture hob. Known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of homes, they have it. Okay. From the pipes, common household hazard during cold seasons, characterized by the water pipes. Water inside pipes freezing and expanding, causing stoppages, cracks, and leaks. Right. House fires, okay, these are like common things. Okay, then we got pipe growth. Oh, okay. Pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making a home inside damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely till their removal. Pipe growths are known to make loud bubbling digestion noises after they eat a full meal. What are they eating? Pipe growths are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Oh, I guess that answers my question. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside their home. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home. They're otherwise harmless to humans. Okay, pipe hob. Subspecies of hob that are known for making home inside tube-like structures. Commonly emerge from their home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area. Alright. So hobs just are like, they clean where they live. They sound neat. Okay, how dare all nerds wear glasses. Hey! Though, yes. Also, yeah. True. Stair slugs are large, dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. The most festive stair slugs commonly report slimy residue in steps or other household inclines. Stair slugs can be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on other pests such as mice and hobs. Slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage if not properly cleaned after. I haven't seen anything about, like, he keeps sneezing, and he talks about ventilation. Musty smell, allergic reactions, it might be black mold, breathing problems, growing moist worm location, so maybe vent? Is there anything else in here about, like, sneezing, like allergy, like symptoms? Is the question. Oh, so I completely forgot to grab YouTube chat. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm so sorry, everyone on YouTube. Though, like, you know, I don't get that many people who chat over there, but still. Chat. Oh, you probably heard me twice there for a second. It's fine. There we go. We'll just set that, like, right there. We don't really need to mess with anything else. The mold are clean RE7, yeah, the mold monsters. Okay, he hasn't said anything about noise, he's just sneezing, so it's probably not bats. So it's like there'd be sounds of scratching or flapping. Bed bugs. He hasn't said anything about itchiness. Bed teeth is also like tickling or itching. Yeah, nothing about bees or stuff. Headaches, dizziness, or lethargy. It's not covered in monoxide. I'm gonna go with mold then, because it's like the only thing out of the ones we've read that's like says anything about like You know, like sneezing, like allergies. Sir, I'm afraid you might have black mold in your house, in your vents. And, yeah. You're gonna have to look up how to take care of that, or get a hold of one of our specialists. Watch it's not mold. Watch I miss something, somehow. I didn't see anything else that was like, yeah, this will make you, like, sneeze a lot.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
It's like... So yeah, whatever
Please hold.
universe this takes place in, Home Safety Hotline is, like, well established. It's like, even the cops are like, yeah, we can't deal with that, call them. But, cleaning, you say? It's probably a common hobby, then. Because desktop is in desk. Fracture is... She didn't mention, like, damage to, like, the walls. And she mentioned living room, like, so it's probably not pipe pop, because it's not bathroom or anything like that. So, we got our first, you know... Is this the first one where it's, like, something weird and, like, not common? And she did say noise at night, so... Yeah, it just looks like, you know, you got a common hob living in the house with you. Make sure to leave out some milk at night so it doesn't get angry, okay? You should be good. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, makes sense.
Yo, Buzzgoober here. Been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Okay, I'm missing like another prank call. Yeah. Okay. Some Death Squad. I don't know if we have one of those.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please!
Okay, ma'am. Please hold.
Please hold.
Okay, something in the walls, teeth marks on my bedpost. I have a feeling it's like mice. Again. Or, yeah, mice. Gnaw marks. No, she didn't mention anything about droppings or squeaking, but she did say something in the walls. And then, like, teeth marks on the bedpost. So it's not bed teeth. Because bed teeth are, like, the bed sheets. Like the blankets and stuff. Bats make noise, but it says nothing about gnawing on things. Let me think. If it's not mice... I want to... It could be carpenter ants, but again, they don't mention anything about, like, gnawing. It's just, like, you would hear the ants, like, in the walls. It says nothing about, like, chew marks. It's just Bill Clinton, She didn't mention wall damage, so I don't think it's fracture hub. Hold on, let me look at termites. Peeling paint, small holes. She didn't mention anything about holes in the wall. It's like gnawing on her. Crawling in the walls, teeth marks on my bedpost. I'm gonna assume mice. Then. Report gnaw marks. Just, like, we're just kind of going off the gnaw marks, because she didn't say anything about droppings or squeaking. But, like, mice are the only one with a description where, like, they leave, like, marks that they've been chewing on things, compared to the other entries. So, I think you might have some mice, lady. You might want to, like, set out traps. We've had mice as an answer before, right? So, like, I think this is... I assume, like, you have a chance to get duplicates. Like, the same entry for different people.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet, so definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while, then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
So he's hearing scratching in his walls, but he hasn't seen any visible damage or droppings.
Please hold.
Okay. So just noise in the walls is it. So it's probably not mice. So it's either carpenter ants or let me look at termites again. Okay, termites do leave damage. Peeling paints holes in the drywall. So it's not termites. It's probably carpenter. ants. Small insects known for nesting inside of wood. Homeowners infested with these pests sometimes report faint rustling. He did say it sounds real quiet, the noise. I mean, that does kind of sound a bit like you know, scratching a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna go with carpenter ants. Alright. Hello? Home Safety Hotline?
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Who just breaks into your house to, like, organize your papers, though?
Please hold.
Alright, I think, what was that one? The desk hob? Frequently sort and order materials and desks to their liking. So I assume if it's, like, his, like... Yeah, it happens at night. Going through my papers. I assume that'd be, like, in an office, then. I think it was my favorite of his cooking lessons. Why? Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Desktop. Oh, I was like trying to scroll down while submitting and it yelled at me about an error. Oh, but we got an active 100 again. Nice. So, yeah, answered correctly. Again. New mail? Another one from Mike. It's too late for you now. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up like me, join me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. This hole? This one? I don't think I'm gonna fit in there, Mike. Network errors? Attention call team, our network team is migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Uh-oh. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you're on the phone with the client. So be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of the network status. Uh-oh. Oh, and here's our daily coupon. Used horseshoe. Stock used horseshoes are as reliable as they are rusty. 90% of our supply are verifiably forged from real iron. Supplies run out quickly, so stock up while you can. Receive your discount. Yeah, put it in line and check out. A great deal for sure. Okay. Don't fit with that attitude. Yeah, you're right. I just need to try harder. New video. Real estate update. Okay. 24,000, 465 Lake Avenue, 1 bed, 2 bath, 1,000 square feet. Is that a good pricing? I don't know. Listen, the 90s? Are these good prices? 104,000, 2 bed, 3 bath, 1,600 square feet. Okay. I mean, it looks nice. 120,000, 4 bed, 5 bath, 2,120 square feet. Oh, community alert. Civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. Okay,
This is the missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person.
Wait,
Approximately
large bush or
10:25
shrub?
a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
Are we not gonna go over the large bush or shrub? Also, $12,000, 5 bed, 6 bath? Okay, that house is cursed. For that price point? Yeah. Someone died there. Or it's cursed. For it to be that cheap. Great, okay. Okay, missing child. Spooky. We made it to Wednesday. Alright, so I think for the most part I remember what a lot of these are. I guess read descriptions for them. Strange faucet smells, banging and whistling sounds coming from pipe.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Right, yeah, okay. When we capture entities, do we broil or saute them? I don't know. I guess it depends on which entity it is. Which one would be better? Oh, hello? I didn't even get to look at the entries.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Okay.
Please hold.
Okay, in the basement, creaking under the weight. Bogart. Oh! 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 Oh, so just like a door creaking open. That's spooky. Okay. Boggarts is the general term for a metamorphosed hob. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear fairly convincing false faces. Known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. Also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Let's see. Well, he's seen it, so maybe it's not a bug, or... We got more entries. Let's look through them all. False artifact. Are there little, like, handprints? There are. There's like little hands in the TV. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They're known for making gentle buzzing sound that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. That's not good. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to adult humans, can pose significant risk to small human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion can take upwards of several years to complete, starvation can be a more pressing concern. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. So you're like... You get a child or pet locked in there, they're just dead. I'm sorry. You can't do anything. That's... Ooh. That bush has feet? Okay, that was a very weird noise for a bush to make. False rose bushes are large plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rose bush. Oh, you know, we had that video play about, the missing kid, and then, like, what did it say? Someone wearing a bush? I'm guessing it was one of these. Creature has two small humanoid feet that use to chase down prey. Homeowners false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. Pose a critical danger to homeowners with children or pets as their diet consists of small mammals, and they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. To remove a false rose bush, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside. False rose bush goes more than 1 month without eating and will move on to new territory. Oh, okay, it just gets up and goes. Lamp sprites. Oh, it kind of looks like a little fairy in there or something. Hold on, excuse me. I had to sneeze, yeah. I felt it. Excuse me. What does that mean? Light skin stare. That's so... What? Known for causing lamps and habit to flicker or burn hotter. Okay. Memory wisp. Due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. Oh, okay. Invisible and orderless household wisps are known for removing memories from their home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. No need for further action. Well, okay, yeah, they leave on their own, but, like, is it all of your memories? Because I feel like that's an issue. Mirror nymph. Subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerby. Generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. When afflicted by mirror nymphs, commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into the mirror. Affected homeowners can store their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Okay. Tea-sprites. Oh, there's just a little guy hanging out in the teacup. Okay. Thank you for the explanation, I guess. That's so weird. These sprites are a subspecies of sprite. They're known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners Professor tea sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings and sounds of fluttering in your kitchens. Oh, that last bit. Okay. Not directly dangerous to humans, but known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu. Should be removed as soon as possible. What is Fey flu? These sprites can be removed with the various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with tea leaves. Oh, and then now we got toilet hobs. They are false faces and 2 separate clumps of hair. Tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Advised to leave an egg near the toilet each night before going to bed. Oh, okay, that's how you keep them from transforming. Oh, this got a little horn. Unicorn fungi. Rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. Often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Owners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. The fungi will go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but it can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically. To prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bathe your pet. Especially after any outdoor activities, right? Then whistling fungi? That does not sound like whistling. That sounds more like chanting, like actual singing. Whistling fungi is small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in the caps, frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. More specific whistling fungi often report as dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. If you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. Whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers. Why? What does them singing in harmony signify? Leave your house immediately and do not return. It sounds like it's something really bad, right? Like, what happens? Wine sprite? Consume wine, they're small, large-like creatures. They have long proboscis, used to drink. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Okay. And then wood secretions. Oh, there's like pink stuff coming out of the drawers. Pink viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. Known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing sticky, pooling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing rapid Translation of flesh if ingested. What? Keep animals and human children away from secretion at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Oh. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home. And refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. Okay, yeah, got it. Okay, so like back to David, who's been on hold for a while. Something in the basement. Huge, almost as big as my dog. So it's probably not a boggart. Because they're 6 to 7 feet tall. That is way bigger than a dog. What other things do we have in the basement? Cellar growth? Doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to find out what it is. Always lurking just out of sight from the top of the stairs. Growing basement. I mean, he doesn't report any noise. He just says that it's large. But he also hasn't really gotten close to it. And he can see it just from the top of the stairs, so it could be this, if it's like towards the bottom, hanging from the ceiling. Not cellar growth, then. Well, honestly, cellar growth and like the boggart are like the only two. Maybe stair slug? Hold on. Just out of sight from the top of the stairs. Large, dog-sized. Okay, we're on to something. As big as my dog, is what he says. Commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Doesn't really make noise. Okay, well, it doesn't make a lot of noise anyway. And he hasn't really gotten close to it. He just knows something's down there. I'm gonna go with stair slug, I guess. Just because it's like the same size as dog. Where's the 11-foot tall woman with the bonnet? Well, that's Resident Evil 8. It's Lady Dimitrescu.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it. Along with this, nasty smell.
Okay,
Please
so
hold.
noise and gross smell from bathroom faucet. So that could be a few things, right? It could be frozen pipes causing it. Strange faucet smells. Banging or whistling from pipes. It could be pipe growth. Clog the pipe. Loud bubbling digestion noises after they eat. But it doesn't mention like a gross smell. Okay, so this one doesn't have the smell, so we'll ignore that for now. Hi, Bob. You clean the area, so I don't think the sink would smell gross because of that. Can cause leaks or clogs over time. They make some noise, but they're not like super noisy. He talks about like nasty sound anytime I run it along with a nasty smell. So like this mentions noise with like no smell, so I'm guessing frozen pipes. Strange faucet smells, banging and whistling sounds, or leakage. Yeah, we're gonna... I mean, they don't mention anything about weather or anything, but this is the only one that has like both noise and like smell. So let's go with frozen pipes.
I can't see her face. I can't see her face! She's dead and I can't see her face! They're all gone, it's all gone.
Please hold.
Please hold.
Alright, I'm assuming memory wisp. Often report missing pictures, photo albums, inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Yeah. Sir, unfortunately you got a memory wisp problem, and yeah, there's nothing to be done about that. Sorry. Maybe you'll be okay with forgetting everything. Safety Hotline.
Hey, yeah, name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up
It's
here.
lovely when the joke
I have
calls.
never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I'd have grabbed you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what's you gonna do? What's you gonna do to make this right?
Okay. talked about how there might be errors. Is there anything I should look at so I don't try to memorize better? Scratching or flapping, small dry pellets, bed bugs, you feel itchy.
Hi? I have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Sir?
Please hold.
I think it should be more than once a week. Did you do some ghostwriting for this? Right, yeah. The prank calls. I think, I mean, that sounds like bed teeth. Oh, network error. Well, that's fine. But yeah, that sounds like sharp things in your bed sheets. Yeah. I think, sir, I think you got bed teeth. You're gonna have to wanna replace those sheets. No, not the network errors. Oh, it's everything. Uh-oh.
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Okay. Damage to wall. Cracks are peeling.
Please hold.
Are these back to working? They are. So it's either peeling, termites, peeling paint, small holes in drywall. It's either termites or fracture hob. Cause cracks and fractures in walls of homes. It depends on, like... See, she says it has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. Leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night. I like how each hob has like a different food you have to leave them to keep them from turning into boggarts. She didn't mention any other type of damage or... do termites make noise? Squeaky floorboards. See, she just mentioned cracks and or like peeling paint. She doesn't mention like holes or squeaky floors, so... I'm guessing fracture hob then. Subject toaster oven, what? No. I'm gonna go with fracture hob. This might be wrong. I wouldn't be surprised if that's like one of the first ones we get wrong or something. Because it really felt like it was like that or termites, maybe.
my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream?
Yeah,
what kind of
for your
joke is that?
hub.
It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and
What,
tell
sir?
them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Rude customer.
Please hold.
Also, yeah, he's the guy who had the common hog, and if he hasn't been leaving out the milk like he's supposed to be, then it's metamorphosized into a boggart. Give him pet info so it gets him. But my job, my coupons, my employee of the month status, potentially, is at jeopardy. Metamorphosed hog. Electric outages is a thing they can do. Do not under any circumstances afford to an active boggart by name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises, provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time in any fashion and will remain in its original location. You're just supposed to leave your house and, like, essentially never come back. Is what I'm getting. I'm sorry, man. You lost your fucking house because you didn't want to leave cream out. Now you got bigger issues. You know, considering he didn't listen to our first advice about the common hob, he probably won't listen to this, so he probably will die. Oh, see, I did get something wrong. Accuracy 83%. No, my coupon! Because you need like 90. I wonder if it was like it's either fracture hub or termite one then. Or maybe I got two of them wrong. Introducing our new office pet. We're excited to introduce to all of you our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desk. No, please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he's still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Aw, we got a office cat. Nice. And a new video, Science Mysteries. This is so like, yeah, cheesy 90s science video. Mystery of mice.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well.
Okay.
This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence.
Okay, I see.
Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, Today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
Okay, I see it.
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
Right, yeah. Okay. I'm not getting in trouble for like getting some of the stuff wrong yesterday, am I? I'm gonna have a call from like Carol.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching thee closely, employee. I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Wait, what? Why are you getting ye old English on me in places? Have been watching thee. Our eyes rest upon thee. What does that mean? Permissions updated. Attic gnomes. Substation gnome that nest in attic ceilings. Report knocking and rapid sound coming from ceilings or surplus of dust coming out of their vents. Cellar grotto? Okay.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's gotta be something wrong with the water, 'cause we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Alright, hold on.
Please hold.
Let me see if there's something about that. Fae Feast. Feasts are made of large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi, known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Feasts are a sign of hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately once sighted to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. Right, yeah, don't piss off the fae folk. That is a very common thing for, folklore stories. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. Okay, Fae Flu. We saw this mentioned, earlier. Yeah, there was, like, something that, like, could cause this. Rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household fae. Symptoms of fae flu include headache, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores, and blooming. Fae flu is rarely fatal, but it can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms commonly include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. There's no cure for Fey flu, however, one can take precautions against it by keeping a clean, Fey-free home. Game never seen before, cool though? Oh yeah, yeah. It's like old 90s help hotline service. But dealing with cryptids and weird creatures, along with your common like mice and rat pest control problems. It's very neat so far. Oh yeah, yeah. Totally nothing to worry about being watched while sleeping, yeah. Floor roots. Those are they're coming out of a doll though there. I don't like that it was like crunchy noises. It's very uncanny, oh yeah. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Oh, well that's not good. Require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth, so it's advised to acquire dolls or a similar human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. Oh, yeah, there you go. Just give them something that isn't your child to, like, attempt to murder and you're fine. Okay. Got it. No, the floorboards had ribs, yeah. They got tendrils, more like. Okay, what other new ones do we got? The Horde. It is literally, it's like an episode of Hoarders. Okay, yeah, look at all of that. Horde is an invisible, orderless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Yeah, I would simply just, like, let the Horde take my house and, I guess, move. Once introduced, Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is by someone's home. Oh, that's even what it says. The solution. You just got the horse. The horse, jeez. The Horde owns your house now. That's what I was trying to get to. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible to not attract the Horde's attention. The introduction of a hog to the household can often assist in this process. Okay, laundry gnomes. Oh yeah, the little guy in there. What does he sound like? Oh, okay. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from the washing machine and missing socks. That's where they all go. They get stolen by the gnomes. Should have known. That's great. Okay. Pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyles often lead to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, such as the laundry gnomes not be left to their own devices. They will move on from a home if they are no longer permitted to enter a washing machine. So great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. So just don't accidentally throw them in your washing machine, got it? Oh hey, yeah. Yeah, I streamed to both just because, it's... I respond to YouTube chat, but it's mainly, easier to archive and, like, have VODs. Ah, fuck! What the fuck was that? Wait, I thought that was turned off. Thank you for the follow. I thought... Alright, so the V-Neon thing I have, the new streamer stuff. It's jump scare warning, yeah, sorry. It has, like, things that happen when people... I thought I had it set up just for when people donate bits. But apparently, the alerts for following are on. The confetti and stuff, I need to turn that off after stream. I was just like, what the fuck? Cause I know I have it set up for like,
That wasn't very cash money of you.
Oh, thanks for the sub. What the? Yeah, nice. I like how the confetti noise also comes with, squeak. Also, it was very cash money of you. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like... So, I uploaded, there are some people that have, it's like pre-made, like, hey, when people do these things on stream, this happens. And they were like, you could just leave these in here, it won't affect anything. Apparently it does. I need to delete those. Because it was like, I was cool with having, I already had, like, the audio alerts and, like, the little gifs for, like, people subbing and following. So I didn't want, like, things overlapping with that. I just wanted, like, stuff for, like, channel points. Like the head pats and stuff. Just leave it on, yeah. Just confetti every time someone shows up. I just, like, if anything, I just need to turn the sound down, because that bonk noise or whatever it was earlier was pretty loud for me. Okay, we're looking at laundry gnome. Night gnomes. Miss Calico is 3 p.m. first day of the month, and Walmart had a ton of people in there? Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, Logan and I, so I wear, you know, glasses in real life too. It's not just like my avatar. We actually go to Walmart for like their eye center for like my glasses because the service is actually pretty decent. And yeah, we were just walking around. We went to like just grab like some cookies real quick before we like left after my appointment. And man, was this so packed. It's just like I haven't been in Walmart in like months, and I was just like, this is why. I feel like no one like looks where they're going. I always feel like someone's gonna run into me with their cart. It's just like, man, I just like want to grab like some Oreos and go. Send him the infinite IKEA. I don't think that's an option here. Also, Night Gnome, he's outside the window. Yeah, that's not concerning at all. Let's go to Walmart at night. Right, yeah, true, and it's like less packed. That's what I used to like, some grocery stores, you know, back when I lived in Wisconsin, were open like 24/7, just because, it was back when was it GM? General Motors? Yeah. When, we had like a factory plant in the area, and when that was open and like people would work all the time, the local grocery store was open 24/7, and like going to get groceries at like 10 p.m. or night, or like, you know, early, like 2 in the morning, something like that, like around the time my dad got off from work, no one in there, peak grocery shopping time, when it feels like you got the entire place to just yourself and like 2 employees. Like, I miss that. That was like my favorite shopping time. Or is it open 24 hours here anymore? Yeah. I don't think it's open 24 hours where I live currently in Arizona either. Like, a lot of places aren't. We used to have McDonald's that was open 24/7, but I think they even changed that. Something about working convenience stores overnight. It's either fun and chill or severely uncanny. Oh, yeah, because it's like, yeah, at nighttime with, like, little to no people, it receives, like, those liminal space games and stuff like that. Like, it enters that territory. Because you got kind of, like, this music a lot of the times in some stores going on in the background. That or, like, some random, like, local radio station, and then for the most part you usually don't see anyone. It's like the lights are either off or like dimmed over by like the deli section because it's late at night. So it's like semi-dark, but not really. Because the rest of the store lights are on, yeah. The music never helps, yeah. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Oh, they just keeping you from going to sleep is what it sounds like. Yeah, that's a... that's not a concerning sound or anything. That would definitely prevent me from sleeping. Night Whisper are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night Wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. Drown out the whispers with music or wearing sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. Okay. Portals. The portal has a noise. It's just like outside noises. Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Yeah, probably shouldn't, right? Sounds like a plumbing problem, right? Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. Seals should be airtight as to not allow for anything to come inside the home. So you can't, like, get rid of it, you just have to, like, close the entrance. Okay. Poorly written scams, yeah. I've gotten lucky. I haven't gotten any scams through whispers yet. I occasionally, I get some people where it's just like, because I never check my Twitch whispers, to be honest, so it'll be like a couple months later and I look and it's like, hey, you're doing great streaming, and I'm like, oh, well that was nice. Sorry I didn't see this until like 3 months later, but thank you. It's like that kind of deal. Whole mine is just bait, yeah. We probably, if it wasn't for Siri bot, I wouldn't be surprised if we ended up with, like, scam stuff in the chat, but, yeah, there's, like, a very heavily recommended, like, friendly bot for, streaming on Twitch that blocks, like, hate raiders, so the people that show up just to, like, I don't know, try to say rude things in comments, and also, like, there's, like, a bot follower spam things that happens with some streamers, where it's just, like, hundreds of, like, new followers roll in all at once, but of course they're bots. It's a portal to another dimension! No, wait, I just left the window open. Yeah. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They're known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Okay, they eat weeds? That sounds like a good thing. Though their weed-killing lifestyle can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Bots are somewhat helpful, but ghost counts. I don't know. It's like, followers count to like a very minimal degree when it comes to everything else. It's like, active viewers is the more important thing on Twitch than like followers, to be honest. Like, when I was trying to reach the point of getting to affiliate, it's like I reached follower pretty easily, the count. It was just like having people like actively watching the stream at the time where it was a struggle. But I assume, like, if it's, like, a bot, and, like, Twitch detects as a bot, they eventually get deleted. So, like, in the end, having a bunch of bot followers would, like, hurt you in the long run? You would think? I don't know. I try to set it so, like, bots can't follow me because, in the settings you can be like, hey, this account needs to be, like, so-and-so old and, like, have a verified email or phone number or whatever. You can do, like, different settings for it, so that way you don't get bot followers and subscribers. I don't know anything about streaming, just grabbing strings. No, it's all good. Like, I don't mind answering, like, this stuff, but yeah. I don't know. I feel like, there's, like, a lot of ways on your end to prevent, like, bots from following you. And, like, I think Twitch probably, on its end, has ways to deal with bots, I'm assuming. I don't know much about, like, how Twitch works with that stuff. Oh, yeah, there is a Discord. So, since you subscribed, it should work for people who subscribe with Prime. You should get access to the Discord server. You just have to have your Twitch connected to Discord. I can't remember if there's, like, a link to... Because, like, I did all the setting up for that for, like, subscriber rewards. I was like, yeah, they get access to the Discord, but I don't know how that works on Twitch's end. Because it's like, do I input, like, a code? Do they send you the code? But, yeah. That link tells you, like, if you don't have your Twitch connected to Discord, how to set that up, and then, like, you should just gain access to it. And if you don't, I can just send an invite link. Because I had, like, before I became affiliate, my Twitch already connected to Discord, but it's like, in order to make it work for subscribers, I had to disconnect and then reconnect. Weirdly enough. But it should be set up properly. I did follow what Twitch said to do. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Discord will learn me. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. So it is working. Alright. The dangers of seed beans. Extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. Known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Oh, so... You try to take their food source, they tell you to hurt yourself or someone else. Remove seedlings from a garden. One should not go near their established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use a hose, sprinklers, or similar range devices to overwater and drown out the seedlings. Oh, okay. Oh, he's talking about Morgan from Dragon Age Origins, the game. She's like one of the party members you can have. She's a witch. Travel gnome? Oh, is that him right there in this one? It's poking out. Best Dragon Age romance option ever? She is pretty good. I do like Zevran though too, because he's so sassy. They should have let us romance Sten and or Shale. I think it would have been funny to romance Shale. Travel gnomes are highly invasive subspecies of gnomes that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. I feel like this game, I've never heard about Dragon Age. Oh, yeah, no, Dragon Age is not niche. It is one of BioWare's best-selling RPG games. That has they have a 4th game in the series coming out. I believe Dragon Age came out before and or around the time Mass Effect did. which is also BioWare EA. But, like, yeah, if you've ever played Mass Effect, it's the same deal. It's just Dragon Age is more like fantasy medieval RPG. Because it's got, like, you know, similar, like, dialogue choice options you'd have in Mass Effect. You got your, like, party members that travel with you, and some of them are friends, some of them are, like, romance options. Let's play Anthem. Anthem did real bad, didn't it? I mean, the later BioWare titles are hit or miss. I mean, like, we got Mass Effect Andromeda, you know? Some people, I notice it's either love or hate for Dragon Age Inquisition. Often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil, plants, or common outdoor pests in their wake. Stowaway in your luggage shouldn't be introduced to new households. So they just make a garden in your house once they get in? Okay. Well, we looked through all the new entries. Okay, what did Ash have issues with? Something wrong with the faucet, but his stomach bug. Aches and pains constantly. You know what I think it is? Because he brings up eating fresh, homegrown fruits and veggies. I think it's false beat. Because none of the faucet-related stuff, like faucet hob or frozen pipes, talk about making you sick. But false beat, though, once they're eating, yeah, you eat it and you get digestive issues and potential back problems. See, it does talk about, like, homegrown veggies, so if they're growing beets, no? What? What kind of cursed things are you finding on Steam? That sounds like one of those cursed, yeah, cursed Steam game. Has to be a house fire. Oh yeah, 100%. Hasn't gone away after a month. I'm gonna go with false beat. Surprisingly wholesome. Oh, nice. Given its name, yeah, you wouldn't think so. Ash just being stalked, it's just insane. I mean, yeah, I mean, it could be something in constant hallucinations, who knows? Paranoia.
Hello? I followed every instruction your people sent me, but I'm still getting cracks on my wall. My daughter has called pest control, and she told me not to call you anymore for help. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Oh, so she is the one I got wrong that last time. So it wasn't Fracture Hob. So then it was termites? I guess I should have went with the paint peeling bit of info she gave then. I mean, yeah, that one really was. It felt like a 50-50 shot of what was going on. Maybe the cracks weren't big enough. Maybe that was the giveaway too. They weren't, like, very large cracks.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Alright, yeah.
Please hold.
This seems like the biggest threat. She herself. Maybe she's a cryptid too. I would do no such thing. That you can prove. It sounds like me doing an old lady voice, right? Yeah. It's very much young person disguised as old woman. Alright, someone's watching her at night. Well, we got a few new entries about stuff like that. Where is it? Was it Night Gnome? Some night... It's not Night Wisp, because she doesn't talk about bright lights, or like, someone whispering sweet nothings through the window. Promising fortune. See their shadow at night at my window. I mean, you see the little guy right there. Hear them breathing. Watch them while they sleep. Frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night and report heavy breathing sound. She does mention breathing during late hours. Not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent from being startled by their presence. We'll move on to other homes so they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There is no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. So what constitutes as boring sleeping habits for them? How do you... Yeah, okay. Yeah, the breathing noises. Oh, that's what that is. I was like, I keep seeing shit bouncing in the background. It's like emotes you guys are posting. I was like, what is that? I didn't know. Okay, that's a thing. Alright. I'm less concerned about, like, things breaking in the new streaming stuff. Just see a little, like, flat PNG fire emote bouncing in the background. Pouring sleeping habits and sleeping with your eyes closed? Well, apparently not. The night gnome. Is it just like not moving around a lot in your sleep? Instruction unclear. Define sleep. Yeah. I guess, what would be entertaining? I guess, like, if you talk in your sleep, maybe? I feel like you just get stuck with a night gnome permanently at that point. Okay, yeah. Lady, you got night gnomes. I need you to sleep boringly somehow.
I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Okay.
Please hold.
That could be a variety of things, probably. Problem with the vents? Awful banging noises, coughing. From the noises from the ceiling. Hold on. Attic gnome. Let's see. Known to nest in attic ceilings. Often reported a knocking or rapid sound coming from their ceilings. Hearing banging noises coming from the ceiling, right? Surplus of dust coming out of the vent system. I mean, a bunch of dust could cause you to, like, cough a lot. So it could be attic gnomes. Feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners. They consume dust, cobwebs, and household pests, such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, send large quantities of dust particulates into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. Oh, see, this too, that if they're getting spooked, that would also affect the air quality. Very easily frightened as well, so... I'm just, you know, we're gonna go for it. Attic gnomes. You need to start cleaning your attic better. Gotta get rid of all that dust. Home Safety Hotline, how may I help you?
Please help me. The police refused to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing.
Oh.
He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Unfortunately, there is no hang up on the caller option. Otherwise, we'd be able to ignore those prank phone calls.
Please hold.
But yeah, sounds like bees. The kid is missing. We already know what this is. And unfortunately, lady, you're not getting your son Jeremy back. No, not the bees. Yeah, I think you got a false object. Make gentle buzzing sounds. Yeah, and if the kid's already missing, he's toast. There ain't nothing we can do about that. I consider, you know, subjecting yourself to the memory wisp. Just a D-tier emergency, place her in the queue, yeah. I mean, it is one of those emergencies where you can literally do nothing about it, so... It's like, please wait for more important calls to come through. Yeah, once it's been identified, remove simple. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. It's like, sorry, Mary. Or May, whatever your name was.
Hi. I'm concerned, somewhat, about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
This one is the fracture hob. Okay, so that one lady I got wrong, yeah, it was termites for her. But yeah, he brings up the cheese. You're supposed to leave cheese so the fracture hob stop leaving cracks in your wall. Yeah. Advise to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night. Sir, I'm sorry, but you got fracture Hobbs. The only thing you can really do about it is continue to leave out cheese and fix any current cracks you have to your foundation. Chuck kidnapping is less important than tax evasion, as is tradition, yeah. Always, of course. That's how it goes in America. There's some Jeremy never exists in the first place. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's like an entry. You're just like hallucinating family members.
Rubber here. I need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink. I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink too.
Yeah, the orange drink? Are we talking orange Fanta?
You know what I mean.
Or like Sunny D?
Orange drink to feed my brew. I thought y'all still got that cheesy greaser. Too many mouths.
Cheesy greaser
Pepper
pizza?
squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
Yeah, okay. I love the weird prank calls we get that like glitch out. When did we get to see the really weird guys, like the mirror names or the... Oh, that phone call was weird. The ring.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and found my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Maybe? Define eyes looking
Please
pink.
hold.
Like, bloodshot pink, or like they're turning pink? Like the irises and etc. Oh, network error! Oh no! Alright, quick chat. What have we reviewed that causes weird things going on with the eyes and headaches? I want to say Fey flu, because it led to like, I think it started out with eye issues and then you got the weird plants growing out of your face, but it could be something else. Obviously it's not any of like the gnomes or the creatures, it's some kind of... Worst headaches, barely woke up and found my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. A head cold? Yeah, that's not an option. The common cold? We don't have the flu in here. Besides the Fey flu. It's not attic gnomes, bats, or bedbugs, you know, the actual critters. I don't think it'd be carbon monoxide. Fey feast is the food left on the table. It's not false artifact. False beat is like stomach issues. Rose bush is it's the bush with feet. Being born in Missouri, yeah, that's his issue. I don't think we can do anything about that. I think, honestly, Fey flu is the only one I can think of that is like flu-like symptoms, so we're just gonna... We're going for it. Sorry, sir, you've been infected by the Fey. You just gotta wait for this to pass and hope it doesn't get way worse. Next time, don't let the Fae into your house. things fixed yet? Nope, still got network errors.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here! There's holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around
sir,
big
you need
wood
to calm down?
splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is! I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found! She probably took off after seeing this mess.
He named his dog Goblin?
Bad.
Oh my god, that's a great name. I love that. Goblin the
Please
Greyhound.
hold.
Okay, well I already know what that one is. That's the, what is it? The unicorn fungi. Yeah, because it causes your pets to, like, want to dig all the time. And they will dig inside your house and break floorboards. Because he mentioned, yeah, it's like their dog is gone, so. Sir, yeah, your dog is infected with a fungus. Maybe you should start bathing Goblin more regularly so you don't have this problem in the future. Try not to sneeze, your head will explode. Yeah, that'd be very unfortunate. You got rats, yeah, just giant, you know, your common giant New York rats. Right?
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
I don't know how buying a bad rug would lead to a garden forming in your house, but yeah, sure.
Please hold.
Alright, that one... That's the travel gnome. She said she went on vacation. Highly invasive, stow away inside luggage to introduce themselves in the house, and then once there, often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. Yeah, Jackie, so it seems you have a travel gnome in your house. You're gonna wanna, you know, spray pesticides around the place. And, you know, if you want to get rid of it real quick, maybe invite some friends over. So we can store away in their luggage instead. Did I pick the right one? Yeah, travel one. Normal size New York City subway. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I want the weird, creepy whistling fungus.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please,
do you have...
send somebody to help with this? I can't deal with something like this.
Do you have a septic tank? Because, you know, when that backs up, that causes issues. Water, not the good kind, showing up in your basement, and bad smell. But yeah, if it's not septic tank, then it's probably... Where is there was one we looked at way earlier. Cellar grotto? Large cave-like networks known as sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report bad smell. Okay, mentions bad smell. Higher humidity in the home and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Well, he doesn't really talk about pests, but he does say bad smell and noises and water. I'd say that is a horrible noise. Can introduce a number of dangerous pests in the home, and the heightened humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. It's cause. You have basement sharks. The solution: quit humming Baby Shark all the time. Yep. Gotta get that song on our head. Listen to something else. Can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Who just has... Hold on, I feel like I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Who just has gold around that they can gift? Also, finding the creator. How do you go about tracking down someone who randomly puts a whole grotto in your basement? Is it like a wizard? Is this a wizard playing pranks? Is that what we're getting at? Creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. Oh, so he's in the creator's in the grotto themselves. Inside the lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion. Or consider utilizing Home Safety Hotline's grotto removal team. Yeah, I'd rather hire someone to go spelunking in the weird cellar grotto than go in there myself. That is how you die. See how spooky that looks? It's probably dark in that water. But yeah, sir, you have a cellar grotto now. You're gonna want to get a hold of some gold and yeah, go deal with that. Plus you will give me your ceremonial cinder block? If you wish, sure. Actually, 100%. Yeah, nice. Okay, we're doing pretty good so far. We only messed up one, maybe two entries one of the days. Which I know for sure. Well, it was only that one. We only got one callback. It was that lady who it was termites instead of the fracture hob. So yeah, I'd say, we're doing pretty good as a new employee. You have a magical hole in your basement and throw money into it? Yeah, that's your only solution. Throw money in, but don't make a wish. Alright, got new mail. Another one from Mike. Oh yeah, Mike Small! They got Whiskers to go after Mike. That's Whiskers' whole reason they're here. Mike is the pest they're trying to control. The hole is breached. I repeat, the hole is breached. It's not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. Yeah, it's like him taking a picture from the hole and there's Whiskers. Oh no. Mike, he might get got. Scheduling changes. Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Oh man. I'm gonna work the weekends? Do I get like extra pay? Overtime pay? Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional labors will be recognized. Oh, and then we got our daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for tamed river root. Plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil. This river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle high-frequency cries. I don't think high-frequency noises are not gentle. Cries are guaranteed to keep your guardians safe from all manner of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well watered and well monitored. Oh yeah, only $549. Yeah, what a steal. Jeez. I believe in the second half amendment, maybe he wouldn't get imprisoned. Yeah, he just needs a tiny gun to fight off the cat, yeah. Mike's one of those smart mice they mentioned earlier, and you know, I don't know, I'm like thinking of like the Great Mouse Detective movie. What was it, Baskel? Who was basically Sherlock Holmes mice. And then Radigan, the antagonist, the rat, and he had the cat trained to like come when he rings a bell to eat his enemies. Alright, it is Friday. Getting close to being done with the week of work. I assume we get new entries every day, so new entries today as well. We still got quite a bit left locked. There's one we're gonna call from Carol, yeah?
Hello. Supervisor Carol here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Oh, thanks, Carol. I appreciate your, vote of confidence in me. I'm glad those below the soil are impressed as well. Sherlock Holmes put a mouse and not hopping on various drugs because it's a kid's movie, right? Yeah. Animation. Oh, what is that? What is that? I don't like it. Home Safety Hotline.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having
Is
joined
it the
up with one of
80s?
those dungeon
Did we go back in time?
cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you
Oh,
know,
yeah,
I find
Dungeon
a dang
Dragon
tree
cult.
growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Did the Dungeons and Dragons the Satanic Panic stuff go into the 90s? I don't remember. I mean, obviously I wasn't really alive yet for all of that, but like, I thought that was more like an 80s thing. Fine accuracy, yeah. Carol's getting more and more like ye olde English when talking to us as time goes on. And a bit more cryptid. She's talking about things below the soil now. Alright.
Please hold.
Please hold. Let me go through the new entries real quick. And then we'll get back to you on what your issue is. Animations or any miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes are capable of moving on their own. Oh, so like Chucky. Or, what was the... Slappy! Oh, I was thinking of the doll from, Goosebumps. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Oh, so they're little thieves. Mostly in 80s things, but there were bits that trickled on for ages. Like Chick Tracks? I don't know what Chick Tracks are. But yeah, I mean, like, even nowadays, like, people... It feels like every time you'll hear about something popping up in some, like heavily religious or Republican area where they're like, oh, they're doing the book burning stuff again because they think this book will turn their kids gay, quote unquote. Like, That's a thing that definitely happens. Like, shit like that. Or anytime there's, like, some type of shooting, they're like, you know, we gotta ban video games now. They're definitely the cause of people turning violent. Like, I think, you know, that stuff was going on well before video games. Been alive since the war in heaven? I'm not that old. Oh, you sent me the link. Okay, yeah, I'll look at that later. Animation usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business. The presence of households may indicate the interests of other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. Their intended function. Like, that wording makes me think like someone's making these things come to life to do something. When an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, advise contact HSH's pest removal services. Thought you understood me. I mean, sometimes. Yeah, it's hard to understand everything about someone. Closet labyrinth? Ooh. Never-ending hallway kind of scenario? Closet labyrinths are large, twisty networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Oh, it only affects the rich? Okay, I'm fine with this. This is like, oh, this is a rich people problem, got it. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sounds of distant cries coming from their closet. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. Who just... Okay. I could get, like, the gold or the silk, like, maybe, like, jewelry or, like, part of your clothing. Who's carrying around, like, spices in their pockets, though? They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. As a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. If it is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from a home, it is advised to utilize HSH's labyrinth removal team. Okay. Okay, yeah, I don't think that's the case. I'm doing no such thing. Dreamweaver. Oh, I see it. Oh, it's up here. It's just a spider. Large spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They're also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. Well, that sounds horrible. They only move into a household if no other spiders are present. So you want to keep at least one house spider. Got it. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and large webs they leave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. To remove a dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Yeah, this is like, don't get caught. That sounds horrible. Refrain from sleeping as long as possible. Couldn't you just, like, leave your house for a few days, then, and sleep somewhere else? To get rid of them? That's kind of what I'm getting. False flower. I don't hear anything yet. Oh. Is it like singing? Okay. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble a common houseplant. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. That sounds horrible. So don't go near them. Or don't try to uproot them, I guess. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. Oh! Kobold. Okay, like sort of dog noises? 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets, make their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Plenty of those up by the high school. Oh no. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals and utilize HSH's pest removal service. Okay, rain nymph. Oh, it's just a handprint on the... with like 4 fingers. That's spooky. It's like muffled talking. Okay. Rain nymphs are a self-species nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Yeah, maybe don't. I'm guessing don't do that. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. Floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Rain nymphs are very preventable in that they are pleased to be let inside and can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure rain nymphs' various temptations and threats. Okay. Soap Sprite on the bar of soap on the ground looks weird. Okay. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap, in order to feed off the hands that use them. Oh. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Okay. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended to not keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. Right, so just use liquid soap. Got it. Don't buy barred soap. Ever. Sprig tree? There is a... Is that a tree growing out of a person? Rapidly growing tree-like organism take root in a human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. known to be caused by this touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those affected and result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. No cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined while any others occupying the house should vacate the premise immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstance. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral service as needed for the affected individual. Well, okay, just going off that, I think we found, Patrice, her issue. Yeah. It's too far off when I said head cold. Yeah. I think it might be my no-good teenager. He's been gone for days now. Next thing you know, I found a dang tree growing in my shed. It's covered in torn fabric, so like their clothes. Black liquid, which the tree secretes. Yeah. So at some point, Patrice, unfortunately, your son had a run-in with a spriggan, I guess, and got infected with sprig tree. Sorry for your loss. Consider moving to a new location. I'm gonna read the other new entries, I guess, while we're waiting for phone call. Sprig vines. Rapidly grown vines are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. Often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, the tendency to block exits can create struggles when needed to exit the house in a hurry, such as in the case of floods, fires, or spriggan in pursuit. What I'm getting is just like, don't piss off spriggans.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Okay, this place looks spotless, so it's probably some type of, hob, I'm guessing. And they mentioned nighttime.
Please hold.
But hold on, we got one more new entry to go through. Trash gnome. Oh, you can vaguely see right there, like little ears. He's just hanging out. Trash gnomes are a subspecies gnome with thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and a large gaping mouth. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. So, I'm blanking on the name. Sesame Street. That guy that lives in the trash can. Yeah? Yeah. Trash gnome. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. When their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or nose, while attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle. This sounds horrible. Oscar, yeah. They're also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies or tetanus. To prevent a trash gnome from homing inside your trash, it is recommended to not let trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, it's highly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal service. Alright. Okay, so what did he call about? Noises at night, clattering in the kitchen. Is there a kitchen hob? If they're not kitchen hob, then it's probably common hob. Consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them. So he doesn't mention dishes. Kitchen. Kitchen is usually clean. There's no signs of dropping. Nothing's damaged. And it looks spotless. And he called last week. Sir, I'm giving you the same info the other caller, or, what am I? Responder? The other responder gave you, which is, you have a common hob. Just leave some milk out every night and you'll be fine. Enjoy your clean living space. See the joke teaser for the live action Oscar came out same time as the Joker movie? Oh no, I didn't. That's funny though.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Alright, okay. Okay, they're in the greenhouse singing. Oh, it's probably
Please hold.
those false flowers you read about. Yeah, these guys. Ma'am, I believe you have some false flowers. Just, you know, try your best to ignore the singing. Maybe get yourself some earplugs for sleeping at night. And you should be good. No, we saw that video where they mentioned the false rose bush, but we haven't gotten anything for like a call about it.
Hey, Flipper here. I've got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? These bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in?
Oh.
Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
Okay, I think that might be the last of our prank phone calls we're getting. It sounds like he was taken out by something. Yeah, he's probably dead. I wonder if you can figure out what it was that attacked him, because it was like squeaking.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me.
Oh.
Keep up the good work, employee.
Well, thank you, Carol, for that. I'm glad they'll no longer be a blight upon me. Okay. Oh, the phone's broken again. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Okay. Something flew through your window and there's a burning smell.
Please hold.
Well, we do have thing about lights. Maybe electrocuted itself. Where is a lamp sprite? Oh no, there's network errors. Well, shit. Because I don't remember much about lamp sprite, other than it hangs out in your lamps. Okay, out of the things I do remember reading, animation, attic, no, it's not gonna be any of those. It can't be flies, because flies are small, and this thing was big. I'm gonna go for lamps, right? I mean, they talk about electricity. I think sprites are kind of on the bigger side. It flies, yeah. Okay, so the network. I was gonna say, if the network's fixed, we can, like, check, but it's not. Night whisper, the lights outside, so it wouldn't be like that. Rain if they asked to be let in when it's raining.
It took my daughter! It took my daughter! She's gone! It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help! The police won't do anything! Send help!
Okay, please hold, sir.
Please hold.
Oh, now it's fixed. Oh, we can go check on lamps, right? Make a home inside lamps. Known for causing lamps, they have it to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell. Alright, so it probably was lamps right then. Good. Will leave on their own once their lamp of choice goes out on its own. To prevent the lamp sprite from rehoming itself, ensure all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. When the lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, it will leave home on its own. Okay. Tendrils took her down. I assume, where is it? The floor roots or whatever. These? Grow upwards from floor, wrap themselves around various objects, or humans. They don't go after adults, but children and pets are at risk. They don't mention if they're indoors or outdoors, but this is the only thing, like, it's stuff that comes out of the ground and, like, wraps around you. By morning, Dell's roots should be gone, and the room safe to have it. Well, yeah, I'm sorry, sir, but your daughter is probably gone, and the best we can do for you is you know, introduce you to a memory wisp to help with the grieving process. Where is it? F. Floor roots. Make the weird kind of crackly chewy noises. No, that's it. Anyway, hello. Home Safety Hotline.
It stole me! It stole me! I'm not me anymore! It took me! It took me! I can't see myself anymore! I'm gone! Help me!
Ma'am?
Help, get me back, please!
Please hold.
Please hold.
Alright, I think that one is... Where is it? It's the Fae with the mirror nymph. Known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerby. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Okay, ma'am, Helen, I'm gonna need you, so you probably at some point came across some weird person or creature with a mirror. I'm gonna need you to get a hold of something made out of iron and go smash that mirror for me to, get your face back. Okay? Yeah, the mirror nymph steals your face, apparently. That's not like literally stealing your face, but it's making it so you don't recognize your face, I guess.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Right, yeah, of course. Please hold.
Please hold.
That one's the horde. Right? Yeah, the used needles and the scrap and stuff. Which means somebody's been slacking on their cleaning duties. Because the horde only moves in... when your house isn't tidy. So, Ramona, it seems like you're gonna have to get a new house. Sorry. Like, literally be a drug addict? Yeah, nothing that's supposed to. If it was just the needles, maybe, but like the scrap metal and the other weird bits, yeah, it's probably the horde. The fact that she has kids, it's probably like her house was a mess and it attracted its attention. It is very hard to keep your house clean, you know, when you got children. Or, you know, I think of, oh, sorry. Clicking on anything but the answer button. Home Safety Hotline.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
That's, what is it, the Night Wisp or whatever?
Please hold.
As far as I haven't heard whispering yet. I was gonna say, keep your house clean with kids. Difficult. Same with roommates sometimes. Yeah, where is it? N. I passed it. Night Wisp. Because that's the light. Surprised you guys, you're seeing the lights, but you haven't heard whispering about it, you know, promising wealth and good fortune yet? Well, sir, it seems like you might have a case of night wisps. You're just gonna have to do your best to ignore its existence. Also, if it starts whispering sweet nothings into your ear at night, ignore that as well. Aliens, yeah. Aliens.
Some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it.
Oh,
yeah, I think I need to go inside.
Patty?
The wind feels so nice.
Patty, I need you. Okay, Patty, I need
Please
you to not
hold.
go through that door. So that's a portal. Strong desire to enter, yeah. Patty, I need you to do your very best to fight the urge to go through that door, and then I'm gonna need you to get something to either brick or board that up. Okay? Okay. Does it say what happens if you go through it? It doesn't. I assume nothing good. Like, what are the chances it just drops you off in, like, a different place on Earth? You know?
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like, that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
Why is a squid what she jumped to? Squid are not the first
Please
thing I think
hold.
about being in, like, my bathroom. But I'm guessing that's the soap one. Soap Sprite. Though it doesn't say tendrils for Soap Sprite. Something slithering underneath the sink. But it's like the picture shows the soap bar having little, like, tendrils. I mean, it doesn't list it in here. But it shows it. And that checked under the little soap thing, which makes me think they use bar soap. Yeah, those, like, they're like little plates or dishes or wherever you put the bars of soap in. Because if it's not that, I don't think it'd be a toilet hub. Uncle Mustard hiding in your bathroom and probably just laugh at you, right? Other. What other bathroom ones we got? Pipe bombs. I don't think it's you guys. Yeah, I think it's the soap spray. You know, it doesn't really talk about its appearance in here other than, like, it looks like soap. But, like, the image itself, when you look at the page, shows it has, like, little tendrils. How you think this is a squid, though? I don't know. And they talk about it being too big to go down the drain, so that rules out, drain hob. And it's like near the sink, so it's probably not the toilet hob. Yeah, I'm gonna soap spray. It's my guess. Go with that. Oh, yep, it was 100% accuracy. Nice. Okay. Another good day of work. So I only messed up like one time so far. That's pretty good. Okay, we've got new mail and then a new video to watch. Okay, Mike? This address is no longer active. Oh no! I'm guessing Mike got by the cat. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer an employee here at Home Safety Hotline. As of 4/30/1996, this address will be shut down and no longer able to send or receive email messages. If you still need support from HSH, please email us at support@hsh.mail. Thank you. Well, F's in chat for Mike, I guess. We got a daily coupon for a hag hide? What? Sourced cruelty-free from the parish and treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. Okay. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. The whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer? To receive your discount. Okay, right. Yeah, only $777.99. Okay. New video. Thunder Peak. Oh, there we go. Great American Heights. Alright, okay. How do you buy the Home Safety Hotline? So, like, tourist kind of video? Tourism stuff? Thunder Peak. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. This guide will show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. I wonder if there's anyone out here who can recognize what part of the states this, like, mountain's from. Like... and supplies we'll need. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trails ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots, yes, of course. Very important. Having comfortable, sturdy shoes, especially in rough terrain. Water bottle, yep, it's always good to stay hydrated. Speaking of, drink some water. An iron sword? Oh, and climbing gloves. Right, yeah, of course. The standard hiking equipment. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking. The trail. Okay, hold on. Can I, like... We'll come back to this video in a second. I am turning down... It felt like the music was getting louder as the video was going on. We're turning that down. Can we jump? Oh, we can. Okay. Alright, the trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. Wait, hold on. Can we go back? Go back. Can I actually read this? What's behind the rocks? So in the early 1900s, the Timpanogos cave system has been a favorite place of people to visit. As a result, the caves have been equipped with electricity and made accessible for guided tours. Western US, Canada, yeah. Most cave... the large yellow text block in most of this. None in these dark caves. Airflow is an indicator of... follow and see, and you can find airflow in the cracks of smooth flow zone like that found in Timpanogos cave. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Why? As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. What? How did even the tour guide music stop? Enter the cave. Why is there just giant locked wooden door? When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Follow the lights, do not stray. If you hear the sound, stay still and sheath your sword. Wait, what are we fighting? So, once you've exited the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. Yeah, after you dealt with the horrible cave monstrosity. You made it! Now enjoy the view. Right, yeah. Great. Let's not go hiking there. Oh, has there always been person on desktop in the background? Has that always been there? I'm sure it's fine. Alright, Saturday shift. I don't remember, I don't either. Like, I wasn't really paying attention to, like, desktop background. You know, almost Windows generic rolling hills, right?
Hark, employee. Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carroll here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Carol? What do you mean by my time in the soil? But hey, all entries? Neighbor's doorway. Door-frame structures often appear in basements or cellars, known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Neighbors' doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activities such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Oh. At first I was gonna say bats, but if it's getting into all your wine...
Please hold.
Then it's probably... wine sprite. Known for consuming wine. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste or smell. I mean, she hasn't been drinking the wine, but it's going missing and she's finding broken bottles. So, yeah, I think Brittany, it looks like you have wine sprites. You can use some, like, you know, common household pest traps to get rid of them. Just use a little bit of your wine as bait. And you should be good. If you can't handle it on your own, just, you know, call back and we'll send out a team to help you. Oh, our supervisor, yeah. Carol's getting sus, yeah. Okay, looking back. Autumn Vines. Oh, Home Safety Hotline, how may I help you?
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Oh, this one, that's the wood secretions
Please
one.
hold.
But we're gonna read some new entries before submitting that. Because it's coming out of the desk, which is probably wood, and then the kids being curious. It's because the wood secretions, while they smell gross to adults, smell like candy to children and pets. Weirdly. Autumn vines. Vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. It's like weird wind whistling noises. Okay. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can also cause household accidents thanks to their blissful dizzying effects. Remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home for an extended red parent vine. Pull this vine out by the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substance to the ones beneath the soil. Oh, okay. Bed hag. Oh. I thought you lay something underneath your bed. Okay, great. Bed hags are large humanoid creatures with an elderly, woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Oh, it makes me think of that famous... I don't know the name of it. There's like that painting of like the demon sitting on was a man or a woman's chest while they're laying down. Yeah, you see it everywhere in like horror games. This like art on the walls. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults. Small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subject at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Ooh. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. Cases where a bed hag is undesirable is why to utilize HSH's pest removal service. Okay. Dorsha? The one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorsha commonly report feeling of immense dread, sensation of being followed or pursued. They also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorsha is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. So you're just screwed if you're getting stalked by this. To be sought by Dorsha is to be found by Dorsha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorsha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Yeah. Leprechauns. That was not what I was thinking you'd end up looking like. Small humanoids covering long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetites for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Oh god. That sounds terrifying. Like, you get braces and, like, this thing's, like, trying to rip them out of your mouth. That sounds horrifying. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food, but more proactive means of removal require physical capture. Immediate removal is desired, recommended to utilize professional help via HSH's pest control services, right? Puka? Hey, what that dog doing? Literally, it's a dog standing on its back legs, standing upright. Just making like whining dog noises? Wait, what was that at the end? Oh, there's a bark. Okay. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. Known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pest and disease hazards in the home. Oh, they just like kill your pet to take its place. Foul smell that signifies decay and the discarded bodies should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. Reanimation. Skeleton? Any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being trapped inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They're also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It's advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently slighted and make peace or bargain. Wait, are you saying that, like, the reason they're there is, like, you're being, like, what, cursed? Someone's cursing you, so you got, like, you know, skeleton zombies walking around? Spriggan. Okay, sorry, I'm staring at the image. I'm, like, trying to see... Oh, is there, like, a face, like, right there? I was like, where is the Spriggan in this photo? Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They're seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. Figuring out who you know that has a Necronomicon and recently angered, right, yeah. Yeah, you best make amends with that person right away. I like how they're like, you don't need to leave your house because they're slow moving, so just like kind of deal with it. Like, oh, thanks for the advice. Known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked, however. Homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree. So yeah, that one lady, her son had to run in with a Spriggan. And yeah, died. Within an affected individual, Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night, left in a clean dish on your porch. So you just wanna don't touch any of the plants in and around your home and give the Spriggan water. And then pray it doesn't get pissed off for whatever reason. Because besides the sprig tree, there was the sprig vines they cause, which can like trap you in your house, which is also bad. Trolls. Okay, it's just loud banging. Giant 12-foot tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing? What do you mean deflate their bodies? That sounds so cursed. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Like they're a balloon deflating? Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. The active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It's recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent further break-ins. Or future break-ins, rather. Yeah. Warlock remnant. Oh. Residual presence often left by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures and reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves, and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a Seelie stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous and not recommended. So then what do you do? When warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it's highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Oh, you gotta leave. Okay. So is that all of them? I think that is. Okay. Thinks that they may have died inside my desk. That was the desk secretions, right? Or wood secretions, rather, I think. That's what it's called, yeah. Stinks! Something is leaking out of it. It even shows a picture of the desk for the entry. Yeah, it has a foul odor, but it smells like candy to kids and pets. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Ruth, you seem to have wood secretions? You're gonna have to, most likely, since it's your desk being infected, replace your desks. And then in the future, if that desk is also made out of wood, take better care of it. So this doesn't happen again. I wonder if, so you know there's all these entries. Are there, like, calls for every single entry? And it's just random what you get?
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Like, the voices and, like, tied to the pictures feels randomized because we had that call from Jules, right? And it was definitely, like, you know, female-sounding voice, but, like, the dude looked like frat boy. And then even here, Howard, he sounds more feminine than his picture. So that at least feels a little random.
Please hold.
Okay, something watching me outside. In the trees. Ask me questions like if I mowed my lawn recently, if I ate fruit in public or something. I assume that means it's a Spriggan. Because, you know, it's bringing up, like, the eating stuff and, like, you don't want to be touching plants on your property if it's a Spriggan. feeling that trees are watching them. It's like eyes from the trees. Because this cutting grass would also count as, like, refrain from, like, removing, like, plant life from your property. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetables. Yeah. Sir Howard, it seems like you have a Spriggan. I suggest leaving an offering of water outside and hoping you haven't upset it in any way, shape, or form. Well, the fact that it's watching you, that might be the case already. I'm sorry. Hope it doesn't try to trap you in your house with vines, I guess.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move, the way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
I'm guessing the autumn leaves?
Please hold.
Things are good. The very blissful feeling she has, right? And then, like, the mention of the, like, my brother doesn't like the way the leaves move. Report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. And then, yeah, pheromones release can cause accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. Move to a new place, deal with minimal plant life. Right, yeah. It's the only way to, I guess, get away from the Spriggan. So Jay, I know you think nothing's wrong, but perhaps tell your brother that if he wants to deal with the weird leaves, he needs to find the source root of the vine and, you know, pull that out and burn it. Okay? Yeah, they're not directly harmful. I guess they, like, could cause you to, if they make you feel dizzy, maybe, like, trip or something. So, like, slight harm to yourself, I guess, but maybe at, like, long term, the blissful, dizzy feeling might be a problem, but, yeah. I mean, easy solution to get rid of them.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Okay.
Please hold.
It's not the memory wisp, because she's not forgetting her family. She's just saying they aren't her family. What was that one? Neighbor's doorway? Parallelism. Neighbor's doorways not cause direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activities, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Cause confusion if stepped through. Parallelism. So I think that, I guess my first thought is like, what is it? So you step through and you see people who you think you know, they look like your family, but they're not, they're like, there's something off about them. Kind of like alternate universe kind of dealio, I guess. Parallel universe stuff, I guess. Yeah, when the neighbor photos, yep. Triggering a move without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering parallel activity. One can prevent neighbor stories from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. Yeah, I think, so Jill, if you've stepped through any weird doorways lately, your best course of action is, I guess, if it's still there, stepping back through. Otherwise, I don't know how to help you. I'd say get back to your own reality first, and then call HSH's doorway removal service. Okay? We really are. It's like a SCP, like, help hotline. Instead of containing all the weird shit, we're just telling you how to deal with it.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is? I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Okay, rotten eggs. Again, when all these people say crap, I don't know if do they actually mean crap? Because, like, my first thought is, what is it? Fake yeast. Because it's on the dining room table. Like, on the actual table. And it's supposed to be all edible food. Technically, I guess even though it smells bad, you can eat it. Not dangerous if consumed. But you don't want to leave it sitting around because it might bring in other pests. And, you know, you don't want to insult or offend the Fae, because then I feel like they'd infect you with Fae flu. So, yeah, even though it smells bad and you think it's gross, Claire, I'm gonna need you to get the family together and, eat what's on that table. Okay? A demon randomly shat on the table, yeah. It just climbed right up there. Also, she talked about it being, like, large. She said crap, but I assume, yeah, it's just random shit. Because they talk about flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. Yeah, it's probably the mushrooms, the fungi, making that stink.
Hey, yeah, Ball here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Itchy.
Please hold.
Bed sheets. That could be a few things. That could be actual bed bugs. It's probably bed bugs, because I'm reading the solution. Bed bugs have developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides, therefore quite difficult to remove. Because he's not talking about, they're not talking about, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as possible, so it's probably not bed teeth, because he's regularly cleaning the sheets. Yeah, to prevent growth of bed teeth, wash blankets and bed sheets regularly. So he's already doing that, so it's definitely not the bed teeth, because those can also cause itching. So it probably really is just like common bed bugs, and yeah, you need to get a professional out there, Paul, because bed bugs are really, really difficult to get rid of. That's why when you're, so this applies to real life too, obviously. When you're traveling a lot, you have to be very careful where you stay, I know a lot of people, you might want to like try to save money staying in a cheap hotel. Don't. Because a lot of cheap places have bed bugs, and if they get on your clothes while you're there, or on your suitcase or yourself, there's a good chance you're bringing them home with you, and then you got a home infestation. Like, I suppose it's pretty regular if people like traveling, or like, people, furries, who have like the full fursuits that go to cons and stuff, stay in hotels and then their fursuits get infected, and it's just like, you're screwed now. Like, bedbugs are very difficult to get rid of. And they spread like crazy. Home Safety Hotline.
Okay, do you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Alright, hold on, please hold. Issue with the heating.
Please hold.
Okay, what causes heating issues? Well, it's not these. You cause, like, dust breathing issues, so it's not you. I don't think it's carbon monoxide, because, like, you're having heating issues, but, like, you didn't say anything about headaches or lethargy. Frozen pipes? I don't think it'd be a portal. It's just like something to do with heat. That'd be your water system, so not that. So either there's something affecting the heating directly or something affecting electricity? I know I'm just watching, see if it's not those. Pipe growth. I don't know about pipe growth. Pipe hubs are, that's your drain, so it's probably not them. Okay, hold on. Let me look through these better. would it be carbon? Like, my first thought is look for something to do like, oh, you're freezing, so something that's messing with the heat. But, like, could it just be they actually have a broken heater and, like, the problem is gonna be carbon monoxide? Because their heater is, like, faulty? Because carbon monoxide would, it would affect, you know, children. So he is, like, a toddler baby. They're teething. It would, like, mess with you more than, first than an adult. It causes headaches, like, that could be why the baby's crying. 'Cause I don't see anything, like, that directly affects the heat. 'Cause lamp sprites is just your lamps. Frozen pipes is like water stuff. Yeah, this is just like water, plumbing. Called to ask about why my home's heater has been having issues. So it's not like it's fully broken, it's just having issues. So maybe it's just like... The problem isn't the heat itself, it's just like, oh, you're gonna have like... If your shit's broken, there's probably carbon monoxide building up and you need to get out of your house. You know, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna see. Because I really can't think of anything that causes, like, heat issues. I'm gonna see if, like, this is, like, it's kind of, like, a trickier one, like, indirect issue kind of deal.
Have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Okay, first I was gonna say missing clothes. It's like, is your
Please
closet
hold.
expanding? Do you got a labyrinth? But the whoopee cushion always. That's a troll. Letting air out. So if it's colder, yeah, it's stealing clothes to keep warm. Steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing, yeah. Sir, I'm afraid you have a troll. You're just gonna have to accept that some of your clothes and maybe blankets are going missing. And eventually, the problem will solve itself. It will leave. But yeah, please do not approach the troll while it's collecting its loot, and you should be good. Mess up pick a different solution he sees because his kid got carbon monoxide poisoning, yeah. Oh yeah, you get a call back and it's like, well, I don't know if you get a call back. You either get a call back that their kid's dead, which would be very sad, or you don't get a call back because they're both dead because, you know, carbon monoxide.
Nope, screwed up again. Real good information you gave me here. It didn't fix anything. Would you shut up? Daddy's on the phone. Why is your mouth bleeding? What are you pointing at? What the hell is that?
Oh, okay, what the fuck was it then? Okay, it wasn't carbon monoxide. Oh, wait, hold on. Was it a boggart? If it's causing, like, issues with the... maybe the heater? Electrical outages, maybe that's why the child was screaming. It was seeing something in the background? Well, yeah, whoops.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
Well, given the loose tea leaves, this is probably tea spray.
Please hold.
I just want to know what that dude was. Was it boggart? Because, like, maybe it's putting electrical outage, so that's fucking with the heater? Because literally, I could think of, like, nothing else to do with the heat. Boggarts are really dangerous, too, so... Oh, we got network errors? Well, we already know this one's tea sprites. Because it's, you know, it's in the cupboard where they kept the tea and it leaves tea leaves. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it.
Sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Shortness of breath. Is this the
Please hold.
What is it? The thing under the bed. Oh, what was the name? It was something, Bed hag. Oh, it's network error. I mean... because it's affecting her and her husband. The kids have asthma, but... the kids haven't had issues yet. So it's just the husband and her. They washed all the bed sheets, so it's not bed teeth. They haven't talked about feeling itchy, it's just shortness of breath, so it's not bed bugs. Keep guessing intentionally wrongs and inconsistent things because it makes me feel less dumb. I mean, look, like, as the days have been going on, they have been getting, you know, some of these calls have been getting trickier with the information they gave us, or, like, lack thereof for a lot of them. Like that one with the dude calling with his baby. I'm gonna go with bed hag. Apparently she does crawl out sometimes and, like, sit on your chest and make it more difficult for you to breathe, so we'll go with bed hag.
from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Is that the, was it the whistling fungi, the mushrooms?
Please hold.
Whistling fungi? Coming from the walls. I mean, this sounds more like chanting, but that did kind of sound like whistly. I'm gonna, yeah, you know what? Let's go for it. Whistling fungi. You just gotta get a hold of some common weed killer for that. Unless they're singing in unison, then evacuate your home. Okay? Flame everything in peace until it's an actual problem. So you wonder if there's like a mode outside of like, I guess this is a story, right? Where you can go through all of the entries at some point.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly clean him. It smells so terribly rotten.
Oh, I know what this one is.
Can you help?
Rotten smell,
Please
your dog's
hold.
acting weird. I am sorry, but that is no longer your dog. That is a puka. And yeah, I really need you to ignore Meatball. Because that is not actually Meatball. Sorry for your loss, by the way. Yeah, wall clowns, it's just getting your affairs in order and calling anyone you might care about, yeah. Oh, I missed the click. Home Safety Hotline. Oh, it was the print caller. Why was it squeaking? What did they send after him that squeaks? Okay, yeah. The one, so we got that single one wrong, the carbon monoxide one. So we've had 2, maybe 3 wrong entries. That isn't terrible. I'd say we're still doing pretty good as an employee. Mailbox? Okay. Corporate congratulations. We are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension, assuming you pass the trial. What? The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work, and thanks for working through this weekend. Daily coupon Glamour Stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate, or if you just want to look your best without stress, our Glamour Stones are here to put you at ease. With their patented protective seal, our Glamour Stones have a 99.9% reliability rating. Online checkout. Ma'am Glam, thank you, ma'am. It's the code. Nice. Oh, yeah, only a measly $1,299.99. Yeah. Yeah, there was a person in the background. Yeah, I noticed that. We also have entry browser now. Oh, is this is just all the entries and we can look through them. Okay. Yeah, a gnome, yeah. I'm guessing that one dude that we thought, you know, I put carbon monoxide. Maybe it was Boggart, because it does mess with, like, your electronics and stuff, so I assume it can mess with your heater. Dorja just comes after you. It doesn't say anything about messing with your appliances, your heat. Okay. I guess final day of work? It is Sunday. Oh, that was weird. Things are glitching? The trial hath begun. I'm sorry, what? What do you mean the trial hath begun? Oh, no, not riddle trials. Okay, please hold. We are many, we are above, we are followers of our queen. What are we? Above. Bees? Hey, Chungus, I think we finally have a bee answer. Bees? Bees. I think it's bees. Also, we can't actually look at the entries, so we literally have to guess. I'm going with bees. Okay, oh, we're going deeper into the ground. We're going into the soil. Showcase thy knowledge. Yeah, I'm doing my best. I assume that was right. Right? Or maybe it's wrong.
Please hold.
Sounds like bees this time. I'm not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I? I think that's animation, because it's like puppets and stuff. They move around and like, I don't know, take objects and stuff, and then like, we talked about that one line, serving its purpose, and then it stops moving. Which I guess would technically be it dying? Forge ahead. You think going deeper in the ground would mean we're doing bad, but I guess maybe we're doing good? I don't know. Oh, the face. I'm the beggar, I'm the encroacher of the dry, I'm friend to the water of the sky. What am I?
Please hold.
Friend to the water of the sky. Beggar. That maybe that I'm thinking, where is it? Rain, right? Rain nymph? Right? Because they show up when it rains and they beg to be let in? And they cause flooding? Yeah, rain sprite. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm guessing, yeah, we'll go with rain nymph. Oh, that's not a good sign. Press on, employee. What if I don't want to?
Please hold.
Harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I? Mice? They do bring, like, they are the pest you think of. They do bring a bunch of diseases. Harbinger of death. If you think of things like the Black Plague, then it might be mice. Rejoice! Yeah, rejoice! What are we rejoicing in, exactly? Seek the domains of those who have too much, step within and they lose their way. What am I?
Please
Oh, that's
hold.
the closet labyrinth or whatever, because it only affects rich people. Closet labyrinth. Okay. Expand thy mind. Did we go in the dirt and come out the other side? That's the sky right there. Put upside down? Inverse? Companions of the Gardens. We
Please
compel
hold.
those who tread to tread no longer. What are we? It's either Companions of Gardens. I want to say Spriggans, but I feel like that'd be Companions of Forest? The things that eat weeds. What were those? Seedling? Compel those who try to tread no longer. Because the seedling, if you try to take their food, their weed source, they force you to hurt yourself or go away or something like that. It's either seedling or spriggan. Spriggan? I know we've had some entries multiple times, like mice for example, but I'm gonna go with seedling just because we haven't had it yet. What happens if I get an answer wrong? Will it even let me know? Let go thy stilted soul. Okay.
Please
Oh,
hold.
this one's weird. I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? Oh, is this like house fire? Is this actual, like, fire? Because people always talk about, saying fire dances is like a common phrase, you know. Bringer of destruction, yeah. Consume the weak and reckless. Forsaken oil and the careless light. I'm gonna assume house fire. Or just like fire in general, you know? Descend. Didn't we already descend? Now we're going through the woods. Oh, he's like all mouth. I'm the seeker, I'm the one who delivers. What am I? Oh,
Please
that's,
hold.
where is that? Yorkshire. Also just says descend. Did I get it wrong?
Hello.
Oh, Carol,
Supervisor
you're
Carol
looking
here.
so good.
We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Oh, thank you! Yay, we're getting
Promotion
promoted!
in progress. Please stand by.
Carol? What kind of promotion? Oh.
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
Okay. Yeah, Dorcha doesn't have a solution. If Dorcha is coming to deliver you, you can't stop it. You're gone. Am I okay? I'm getting a little crown. Am I being blessed by some sort of forest spirit?
Congratulations! All hail our new junior supervisor!
Yay! Junior supervisor. Oh my! Oh my god, this is great. What a great ending. Guys, we got promoted! I love this. This is so goofy. This is the goofiest corporate coven ever, yeah! You know, we could just... we're supervisor, or was it? Apprentice supervisor? And we got blessed by wood spirit? Yeah. Nice. Cool. So that was Home Safety Hotline. I'm gonna just check. Is there like a mode or a way to see entries, or get calls for entries we haven't done yet or something? Oh, there's new things on the... Let me underground because I got pressed wrong, yeah. There are new things. So there's options. Unemployment immunity. Oh, so you can't lose your job? I'm guessing this is if you get too many answers wrong? Always display accuracy. Add button to skip call away time. Okay. Yeah, junior supervisor options. Neat. Oh, and then we got art book. Let's actually, we'll look through this. I don't know about going through just to see if there's other calls or not. But we can look at the art book. Hi, I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, it hopefully means you are invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. If so, you've come to the right place. This is a peek into the game's art, development process, and all the human messiness it entails. Hope you enjoy this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline the game it is right now. Oh, this is neat. Influences. When I was maybe 10 or 12 years old, my grandmother gifted me a Dungeons & Dragons monster manual she picked up from a thrift store. Oh, I see. He immediately fell in love with this book, despite having no idea what its purpose was. I'd scour its pages constantly, learning everything could about its many, many imaginative creatures. Since I started developing games, I very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced flipping through a bestiary. Many games have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through them in much detail, which is like the whole deal with this game. You gotta read all the entries so you can give right answers. My first attempt at crafting a game based around my love for bestiaries was a game aptly titled Bestiary. Fantasy game in which you would play as a researcher, testing the dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements in an attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, noting properties as you went. This prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage, with these concepts, art pieces, and a crude, interactable UI being as far as I took it. Oh yeah, we're here. Fast, poison, weak to fire. Oh. I wasn't fully happy with this direction, as it was rather art-heavy, seemed too generic, and felt like little like the activity that inspired it. Skip ahead a while, my wife and I wind up both getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme park called Evermore Park. Ooh. In which she played a playful fairy and I voiced the puppeteer this big monster called the Fae King. Is this them? This is neat. Park gave a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. Every day we'd be crafting up stories on the spot for guests and improvising scenes with other actors. Eventually many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void within many of the people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I sorely missed performing and improvising with other actors, the constant but rewarding creative challenge of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. 1-800 Bestiary. During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document entitled 1-800 Bestiary. A game about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monster infestations. The hope was, with the caller angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into this fun and quick project. Maybe we'd all get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark. And I'd finally get to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. Alas, other priorities came up with other projects I was developing, so 1-800 Bestiary remained on the back burner for another 3 years. Oh, look, there's Fun Ghoul, fungus, and then Fun Ghoul. Oh, tricky. Interesting. Analog horror. At the end of 2022, I released a horror game called Night Signal that I've been trying to finish for the past few years, and while the game didn't perform great financially, it sure seemed to resonate with those in YouTube's comment sections. Yeah, Night Signal, I've heard... I feel like I remember watching people play this. Because I'm a weak human who craves validation, I actually read each and every comment as it came in. I'd see some people say Night Signal remind them of something called analog horror. Gave into curiosity and started going down the analog horror rabbit hole. Once again, I immediately fell in love. Here was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that oozed with creativity and its second-hand approach to storytelling, all while being wrapped in an instantly recognizable and nostalgic aesthetic. Local 58 is a YouTube channel, I believe, that does like short, like, analog horror videos. So I'm guessing, I don't know about Gemini Home Entertainment, if that's also YouTube or like a game. But yeah, if you like analog horror stuff, I recommend Local 58, checking that out. Gemini Home Entertainment is particularly quickly became a favorite with its more subdued approach in presenting its horror so matter-of-factly, beer inside informational videos about mundane topics like wildlife and camping. Okay, I definitely have to check these out. I gotta remember these. The Gemini Home Entertainment, because I've never seen that one. Lunar Archives. During my newfound love affair with analog horror, it occurred to me at some point that the genre would be a perfect match for 1-800 Bestiary's gameplay concept. Right away, I revived the pitch and started on crafting a working prototype. Settled quick on a Windows 95 inspired interface, since analog horror was frequently channeling 90s era media formats, and it felt like the only natural digital equivalent. I only crafted this quick proof of concept piece before building the interface and engine and iterating it from there. The new work title was now Lunar Archives, as I tentatively decided the new concept would revolve around aliens. Oh, aliens. We could have had alien bestiary game. This time the deal was that the aliens monsters could be from anywhere in the world, since that opened the largest number of creative possibilities. Struggled to come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting, however, and it didn't really feel scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near me. Right, okay. Oh, look at the sketch. That's so cute. And all the horror meets paper, please. So many things happen in your home. The B-Series entries increasingly felt like they needed to be more personal to be scary, so I decided the monsters should all be things that live in your house. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day if she knew of any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're talking. I excitedly grabbed one of my sketchbooks so I could doodle up some weird gobos, and then a new, more fitting title idea. As soon as I started reading up on house goblin folklore, I instantly felt like a kid again, and monster ideas just started flowing out. First monster design I did was the first Hob photo. Dove right into Photoshop and started painting my interpretation of a little goblin into a photograph of a living room. Trevor Henderson style. Okay, so, if any of you don't know who Trevor Henderson is, he does a lot of, he takes photos of areas, locations, some of which are sent in by, fans, and puts weird little creatures or monsters and stuff in them. And the way he, paints them, makes them look like they fit into that photo, like it's an actual photo of that creature. Trevor Henderson is also the guy, he made things like Cartoon Cat, if you know what that is, or I guess the more famous one is Siren Head. He's the creator, the artist behind Siren Head. And I believe there is a horror movie, I don't know if it's out yet, that he was a part of for the art style stuff. It was either a horror movie or there are quite a few games he's also, done, artwork for. So yeah, if you like spooky, there's weird things in photo art, Trevor Henderson is probably your guy. Another, I guess, of his famous creature creations is Long Horse, which is this skeletal horse. You mainly just see the head, and it's got an insanely long neck. Yeah. I gave him little troll doll style tufts. I know, I remember troll dolls. They're little toys. Or collectibles? I didn't really play with them. My sister had them. And then I had them. Hand-me-down stuff. And some simple slits for eyes. Trying to evoke a Guillermo del Toro-esque spirit of grounded, scary, but whimsical. Right, yeah. I mean, yeah, I'd say they accomplished that. All the photos, you don't really see them this big in-game, but yeah, they got that look to them. Sometimes girl fakes nose or smile as defense. Skin sheds when fully transformed. Oh, right, because they turn into boggarts. grow different hair patterns. Right. After drawing my first hob, I got a little carried away in my sketchbook dreaming of different varieties of these weird little guys, and detailing how they would function. Different hair and false faces would denote different species, bringing them closer in line with the big-nosed goblin designs everyone is familiar with. Fae for days. It didn't take long for me to go deep diving into Wikipedia to discover even more stories of Fae, begin interpreting them under the lens of my newfound design ethos, treating each creature as though it were simply some kind of bizarre animal. Okay, so we've got gnomes. Oh, it's like the eyes, but it looks like a giant nose. Fairies or sprites. Boggart, yeah. This is all neat. The idea for the inflatable trolls came from a mix between the folklore of trolls and spriggans, where spriggans were said to be small creatures that could grow to enormous size. When I read this, it made me think of pufferfish, and I laughed as I tried to picture what such a creature would look like when deflated. Gave this ability to the trolls because folklore usually portrayed them as too big to enter people's homes. Spriggans felt like they had plenty of distinctive qualities already. Oh yeah, that's neat. Singing shrooms, mushrooms that grow from walls and floors. Tasty. I don't know if she'd eat them. Start to sing, evacuate immediately. Did I do this to myself? Are we gonna into like this is gonna take forever development hell stage every game developer seems to reach? When drawing monsters, frequently I would find myself having to paint the entire monster in order to get certain poses to feel accurate, before erasing parts of them later to hide them behind some furniture or blurring them to oblivion. And then of course they would be crushed into tiny pixels by the end anyway. Less is more after all, but I still had to draw them more to get there. Right, yeah. No, I get that. Because, yeah, this is one of the, I'm guessing, hobs, but you don't see, obviously, the full body because the chair. You only see a bit of it. Silly scares. I'm scared by a lot of stupid, silly things. As such, both human and horror can feel like one and the same sometimes. When I read about the stories of the puka, who pretends to be a horse just to buck people around to scare them for a laugh, I thought of what the indoor modern equivalent might be, and immediately thought of those viral photos of tiny dogs creepily staring at their owners. This is the result, and it might be my proudest artistic achievement. Yeah, the puka is really good. He's just a weird guy. Like, what that dog doing, you know? These gnomes in particular may have suffered the most from the reduction in image fidelity when compared to their paintings, so here they are in all their higher definition glory. Check them out. Check out them little guys. Yeah. Yeah, being able to see all the monster designs, like, clear and close up. Yeah, they're all really neat. Like, I love the art of this game. Hi, Spriggan Spy. The Spriggan by far may be the hardest creatures to spot. All throughout development, I've asked playtesters try and find the Spriggan. No one has found the Spriggan. I could consider this a failure on my part as a designer, but instead I left it as is in the final product. Make of this what you will. Is this the Spriggan? Is this not it? I mean, I didn't really see it. I was being like, is that a face over there in the... But that's because the image gets shrunk down in the game, right? It reminds me of, I follow this account on Twitter called There's No Cat in This Image. But it's like an I Spy thing, because there is very much a cat in the image somewhere. You just have to look for it. So this is what that reminds me of. Yeah, it's like, there is one in there, you just gotta really look for it. Maybe zoom and enhance, you know? Troll in focus. Troll is another creature that I painted in far more detail before blurring him to hell and back. So here he is in all his wrinkly, deflated glory. For your viewing pleasure. Nice. Bogging around. Boggart is maybe the most traditionally spooky creature I've designed for HSH, with his uncanny human-like face and long, slender figure. After reading the Bogart lore and finding out they are sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeyman, it seemed only fitting to make the Bogart more traditionally ghoulish. Scruffy fellow. The trash gnome was inspired by a fan suggestion described as Oscar the Grouch but worse. Oh yeah, there. Yeah, we didn't bring it up. When we got to that. Thought of a muppety creature with a large mouth that lives in trash was too entertaining to pass up. To create the trash gnome, I took a photo of a raccoon and rearranged the eyes and head to create our scruffy little friend here. Oh, the eyes are in the ears. Oh, yeah, when you have a clearer view of these things. Well, that's neat. Frankly, antiflated? Sexy. Oh, jeez. This is once again another creature we're creating more than would be seen in the end result. Right, yeah. Self-writing entries. To source photographs for entries, I would browse free use CCO photography libraries for photos that look like they would be perfect for photoshopping a monster within. On occasion, I would stumble upon a photograph that was so intriguing on its own, I would be inspired to write an entry for it as is. This photo, for example, by Tasha Kamrowski, sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, was immediately captivating, inspired the mere nymph entry on its own. Change the skin tone to up the creep factor slightly, but the photo is otherwise unaltered. Oh, that's neat. Tasha, you made a really cool photo. Spooky. Hidden in plain sight. Making people question ordinary objects in their home is both quite funny and quite creepy. That's something these fan-suggested entries, Soap Sprite, and Laundry Gnome exhibit pretty well. So these were fan suggestions. That's cool. Yeah, clear view of the Soap Sprite. It's got those little... I still don't know how that lady thought this was Squid, and why she jumped to Squid being in her bathroom. And then this is the, yeah, Laundry Gnome, yeah. Yeah, he does kind of look like a towel, especially if his eyes were closed. Design for sprites was intended to be a mix between mosquitoes and more traditional fairy designs. In general, I am frightened of most flying insects, and so I wanted the idea of having a little fairy in your home to give people like me the shivers. Honestly, same. I hate flying bugs. We had one summer, grasshopper. Like, you know, they can get pretty fucking big, grasshopper. It was a good, like, you know, inch or so long. Get into our office and was flying around, and I can say, a grasshopper smacking into the side of your head fucking hurts. Like, holy shit, was that thing a pain in the ass to get out of here once it got in. Like, God, I just hate flying bugs, because they always seem to, like, aim for my head. Or specifically, we sometimes get, like, tiny bugs in the office, because, you know, our office is attached to the garage. And they always seem to go right for my eyes. Like, why? It's like, it's so why I'm glad I wear glasses, because, like, that stops them a bit. But it's like, why directly towards my eyes or my mouth is where you want to be flying towards? Like, why? I would like to not end up accidentally swallowing a bug, please. You're a wizard. The Warlock Remnant is in fact an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from my childhood, along with a cheap vampire costume I had from past Halloweens. Felt cute, might delete later. Oh, that's nice. That's dope. Just like easily put together Halloween costume. It's crazy. Exclusive deals. The concept of coupons came about after I received feedback from demo players asking for more motivation for playing the game well. Since playing the game poorly would net you more interesting content in the form of the consequence calls. Right, people calling to say something bad happened, like the carbon monoxide one I got where they got murdered. I thought that pointless employee discounts for products offered by HSH would make for funny yet lore-heavy content for high-scoring incentives, and base the look on the protective images of the 90s infomercial ads. Ready end. Originally, the game over ending was much simpler and to the point, with Carol firing the player and wiping their memory before sending them on their way. After the promotion ending was written, it was decided to come up with something a little more whimsical for the game over to better suit the world of HSH. Inspired by Roald Dahl's The Witches, we came up with the idea that Carol should turn the player into a mouse instead. On the morning of the shoot, I molded these props from air drying clay, painted them with acrylic paint, and then hastily glued some fog craft store fur onto them. David then held these in front of the camera while I filmed the ending on my living room floor. Oh. Yeah, we haven't... Maybe I'll go through and get a bunch of entries wrong so you can see the game ending screen, but oh, that's neat. You get turned into a little mouse. Do you think that's what happened to, who are we getting emails from? Will? Because he did get taken out by the office cat they brought in. Will did a bad job and, like, got turned into a mouse, you know? That's why he was trying to warn us. It's like, you don't want to unlock more entries because you have more to worry about, and if you fail, you'll be like me, kind of thing. Riddle me this. Originally, the player received their promotion at the end of their shift on Saturday, but it felt a bit too abrupt to go from an otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. After a bit of brainstorming, we wound up coming up with a dedicated final trial day, where you would be called by cryptic cloaked callers, testing your knowledge with riddles, all without having access to your database of information. Oh, that one's like a straight mole. Pace yourself. When the game's ending was written, in order for music to be composed for it early on, this crude animated storyboard, or animatic, was created in order to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending so music could be written for it. It's got the people poking up from the trees. Nice. The animatic and music would later also serve to guide the pacing of the actual shoot, with David shouting out the appropriate cues as we filmed. The promotion crown was a unique prop I hot glued together out of various craft store materials, including a small wreath, little curvy sticks, and fake mushrooms. This is so cute. I love this game. Oh, just like, I love, it's really nice, because you don't see it a lot, like, seeing how games are made, and, like, all the thought process of the developers and everything. Like, this is really neat. Given the player is only getting their first promotion, the materials involved are all more crude and common than the more lavish crown that fake hero wears. Right, because she's our boss. Maybe we'll get there eventually. In addition to playing the role of Carol, Courtney also designed the final makeup and costume look for Faye Carol in the game's ending cutscene, depicting Carol in her truer, more ancient form. Courtney's own words, "I want to look like a proper swamp witch." Right, yeah, I see you nailed it. Oh, we get an achievement for reading through the art book. Faye Carol's costume was also pieced together by Courtney herself, utilizing stressed netting and fall moss, a stressed black skirt, and finally topping it all off with a crown fashioned from fall twigs and leaves. Yeah, it's all very neat. Okay, let's go real quick. Obviously, this is just like, we beat the whole game in one stream. This will be it for today. Let's go, well, first, turn on our, auto skip the wait time thing. Let's go see if we can get the bad ending. So just put in a bunch of entries wrong. And witness that. Because I am curious now. What is call training? Improve your phone operator's speed and accuracy with call trainer. Help as many callers as you can. If you fail 3 calls, you lose. Oh, it's just like a you keep going mode. Oh, that's neat. Hold on, let me go back to the menu, though. I don't want to do that. Oh, okay, this tells you who we got wrong. Our weekly report. So we got Wanda wrong. I think she was the termite one. And then Charles. And then, we got one of the trial answers wrong. I don't remember which riddle number 3 was. We did pretty good then. Okay, let's go see the bad ending. Or is it just gonna put us on Sunday? Did we reset the week? Is that what we have to do? Hold on. I think we have to reset the week's progress. Does not affect options or unlocks, yeah. Okay. I think we have to do that to, like, see the bad ending. So we're just gonna answer calls and then input the wrong answers. Just so we can see the bad end.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently.
Okay.
When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Alright, so it seems like we have to listen to the calls fully, but that's fine, because we can just get them right away.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
Yeah, bees. We're going for bees.
Please hold.
Sir, I think you have bees. Do we even have bees as an option? We do. Bees. It's bees. Alright. I don't know how many we have to get wrong for the bad end, but yeah, we'll just keep going until it happens. Because I want to see us turn it into a little mouse. That sounds neat. Whole bees all the time, yep.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... you know? It's
I
probably
just see a
nothing.
bee
I'm sure it
emote
could just be
bouncing
regular
behind
old
me.
house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
It's like because of the way I have like my Avatar set up, the box
Please
for
hold.
the emotes are cut off. Yep, this is definitely also bees. I'm sorry. You got bees. Where is it? Bees? Sorry, Grace. Alright, next call.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Monster, you
Please
see?
hold.
That is caused by bees. Add bees? Oh no, the worst kind of bees. Next call.
Hello, employee. Supervisor Carol here. We've received complaints that some of the answers that you have been providing have been inaccurate.
Oh, I'm sorry,
I urge you to think
Carol.
more carefully on the answers you provide before we are forced to terminate. You've been warned.
I'm sorry, Carol. I'll try to do better. Next call.
John here again. I got beef with you.
Oh, we get to see all the bad
gave me
calls.
bad
Results.
What you sent us didn't have anything to do with our problem. I'll be sure to tell our friends not to be bothered calling.
Are you sure it was bad? Are you sure it wasn't bees?
Twig segment here.
Here's the
Just
joke
calling to
one.
inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Hey, sorry, I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but I called recently about some noises I was hearing,
Right, it
and
was
the info
bees,
I
yeah?
was sent seems to be incorrect, as I just found a family of mice in my attic.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I'm sure you folks get really busy and mistakes happen. Just thought I'd give you a tap and let you know.
Wow, she was very polite about, like, getting wrong information. What a nice lady.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Yeah, I think he is
Please
sick
hold.
because of all the bees. Alright, okay. Accuracy 0%. You know, well, I tried my best. Yeah, I'm new to the job, you know? Some of these are tough, man. Lawn bees, yeah. They like that tall grass. Alright. Second. Do we get new mail? Okay, that's the same. I was wondering if we'd get, like, mail from Carol saying, like, why do you keep fucking up? But apparently not. Alright, day 2. How many days do we have to go before Carol fires us, do you think? Alright. New caller?
Hello, it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information.
You
Please
know
be
I've been
aware that this
failing?
information
Really?
is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Right. Well, I'm sure Carol, with my track record, it's just gonna be more bees. You know?
Hank here. That's strike 2 with you people. First you tell me there's nothing, then you send me the wrong information. I did what your info package said to do, and now there's even more critters in my yard. They're all staring at me now. They want me to climb inside the tunnel.
Wait, what?
I must go inside. I must pay for my sins.
Oh, that was... His entry when we did it the normal way was just like moles, wasn't it? Oh, I guess they weren't normal moles. Wow. Okay, yeah, some of these bad ends are gonna be real interesting. Sorry about that. I thought it was like tunneling bees.
Sorry, I'm calling
to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to, prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Oh, see this? You know, all
Please
that pollen, bees are pollinators, so it's probably bees. Yeah. You just gotta, you know, clear out the bees. Okay, next call.
Hey, yeah, you backbrain sent me some info when I was asking for some lawn care. Now my whole family's sick to our stomachs and itchy as all get out. Thanks for nothing, jerk.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Really thought it was bees.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Please
A bunch of
hold.
noise, you say? That sounds like bees.
Hello, employee. Supervisor Carroll here. We've received complaints that some of the answers that you have been providing have been inaccurate. I urge you to think more carefully on the answers you provide before we are forced to terminate. You've been warned.
Made bees, yep. They're useful, but can be kinda annoying with the noise. Alright, so I assume we're getting closer to bed and... Alright, next call.
Yo, Buzzgoober here. Been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining and I can't get a wink of sleep. Just trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Okay. Sir, you okay? Oh, nope. Just called to sneeze a bunch and then hung up.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I heard something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Oh, well, see, unfortunately, Michelle, you
Please
got
hold.
some rare wallabies. Okay, next call.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet, so definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while, then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Please
Yeah,
hold.
that's because it is bees. Bees?
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going
your organization skills? I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Home security, you say? How about
Please hold.
a pack? Or, you know, a jar, a hive of bees? There's no way Carol's gonna get me. Day is ending, please hold. What do you mean, please hold? Don't wait, do I just sit here? Oh, yeah.
Hello, employee. Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you for some time, and I must say that we have been rather disappointed in your performance here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Carol.
Many of our callers' lives have been altered for the worse thanks to your negligent answers. Your failure to treat your work here with the gravity it deserves has unfortunately forced us to make a very difficult choice in regards to your continued employment at HSH. Effective immediately, your employment here has been terminated.
Oh no.
We wish you the best in your future endeavors.
Guys, I lost my job. Oh no! Oh no, my little rat hands! You're unemployed! Well, that sucks. Part ways with Home Safety Hotline. Okay. Well, okay, we're just gonna leave. So yeah, that was it for Home Safety Hotline. It was you know, a neat little experience. I like that. I like going through and reading all the entries, the like folklore inspired weird guys. That was fun. You know, it's nice to do like a stream where it's like the game ends in just like one day. So yeah, tomorrow, because it is October, spooky month, hence, you know, the change in avatar. Hence why, you know, Halloween stuff. So we'll be doing horror games for the most part all this month. My computer, the tracking's freaking out on me because it got dark and I haven't turned my office light on. So we'll just do this for now. It's just so the tracking's better. Just like turn my phone flashlight on and hold it. So yeah, we'll be playing horror games pretty much all month, or as much as can, like horror games and or Halloween themed stuff. Maybe we'll have some like funny stuff in there. Tomorrow I'll probably be starting Darkwood, maybe. And playing through that. I don't know about full playthrough because there's another game coming out next week that I would rather play as soon as it comes out, but we'll see if we can get through a full playthrough of Darkwood. Thank you guys so much for checking out stream and hanging out. I always appreciate it. If you missed any part of the stream today and would like to catch up or watch the previous streams I've done, all the VODs are up on my YouTube channel. Links to that in the About Me section for you guys on Twitch. I did, before October started, get done playing through Dragon Age Origins, both the base game and the expansion. So if you have any interest in fantasy RPGs, maybe you might want to check out that. And, you know, if you've been enjoying any of my content, both the streams or I put up shorts and clips on YouTube, maybe consider leaving me a tip over on Ko-Fi. Or tipping through the stream stuff, or, you know, subscribing here at Twitch. You name it. I got a wish list for Steam as well, and Throne, etc. If you check out, like, the panels About Me stuff, here on Twitch. There are many ways to show your support, if you so choose. It's not required, obviously. But yeah, thanks again, guys, for hanging out, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. And we'll be back tomorrow with more spooky month stuff. Okay, bye everyone.